Hey, Kmar, what's happening? Take the fort, Mark. Kmar, how was everyone this weekend? I really enjoy this song. Like, I unironically really enjoy these bad lip reading songs. Really hungover from last night. Went out for drinks with the team. Oh, nice. After you finished crushing the bugs, you guys managed to get them all. Managed to squish all the bugs. Squish, squish, squish. Yeah. Nah, but enough to go live. That's good. So is it still going to be kind of like a rush to try and crush as many as possible? And for some reason I feel like this seat, because of the way it kind of, I'm leaned back when I sit, I kind of feel like it makes me look haunchier than I am. It looks like I have a belly instead of just the fact that my body is just at this angle. Makes me look chonky. Hoping Henry doesn't hit my part of NH. Okay, so I'm guessing that that's a reference to a storm and a state. Those are going to be my guesses. Yo, thank you for the host, Vira. Get good. Me? Moi? We just put in our release notes so it wasn't working yet. Nice. Hurricane, Henry. Okay. So you got potentially a hurricane bearing down on you? A little fucking daunting, isn't it? This whole area is a little bit confusing. Dork? Moi? New Hampshire. Right, of course. That makes sense. It's gonna hit the East Coast tonight into Monday. Well, you know... at least it'll be a good, like... kind of test run for all the storms that we're gonna have. Kind of... for the rest of all of our lives, right? Well, better to get used to them now. Whoa, Jesus, dude, with the hammer. Chill. You guys... Bro, okay. My god, my warrior has taunt. I don't know why he doesn't use it. I have beer, so F the hurricane. There you go. That's probably the best way to deal with any kind of natural disaster. Oh my god. This is brutal. I'm getting my butt kicked here. Get trashed and deal with it. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Motherfuckers just keep showing up and smoking me with things. Oh my gosh. Taunt these things. Jesus, dude. Seriously, I don't know why I'm constantly being chased down by enemies. I'm getting high. Sounds like a fun time. Beat him up already. How's it going, RPG Amy? What's shaking? I mean, I'm trying. I don't like that, the warrior on my team doesn't really seem to be like using his taunting abilities. We've got two of them. Like, I mean, yeah, enemies kind of prioritize you as a threat, I guess, when you're doing enough damage. And I guess because of how much damage my main character does, I'm constantly redirecting their aggro. But like, I don't think his taunt ability even has a fucking cooldown. So, what hit me? Oh my god! I'm trying to read. Okay, Jesus. Edible hard candy. Gotta suck on it a bit. Yeah. I'm gonna not say anything. Weed makes me bug out, so I skip it. I vape it. I like vapes, but all I have is candy right now. Say it, I dare you. I mean... fucking... lucky candy? Here, let me fucking... finish fighting these waves and waves of motherfuckers. And then I can properly read what's even being said. I really enjoyed playing New Vegas last night. I think that's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun coming. Oh my fucking lord, Jesus, sweet baby Jesus! The bolter, man, dude, he's shooting like a machine gun at me. I thought Varric was the only person who had this fucking machine gun crossbow technology. Checked out the Diablo beta test today and played with a few builds. Is there a new Diablo? Are they on to Diablo 4 now? Whoops, I didn't mean to fucking pick up items. Well, awesome. I got some money partway through the fight, so we're really balling now. By the way, best TV show ever would have to either be Star Trek Next Gen or Battlestar Galactica. Okay, so I would have to say Next Gen absolutely up there, 100%. I would agree with that. I've tried watching Battlestar Galactica and couldn't really get into it. I found it really tough to watch. So that one I'm not as on board with. But yeah, I think Next Gen is spectacular. Voyager was really good too. This dude's using fucking dragon shouts at me. Stop it. I just have to hope he doesn't have any ranged attacks, and then I'm set. Hey Rux, how's it going? You surprising anyone with your Inquisition? I hope so, Garizer. How you doing, by the way? It's been a minute. What's shaking with Garizer these days? Yeah, Next Gen's really near the top for sure. I agree with that. I really like Doctor Whom as well, as far as really good sci-fi goes, and Red Dwarf. The Orville has also done an excellent job of being Star Trek as well. Diablo 2 Remaster for PlayStation. Looks great on PS5. Oh, funky. X-Files would be in there too, but I think just below those two. I could see that. Super influential. It's not one that I was ever really big into. However, like, I definitely, I get it. Yeah, I think the Orville is probably pretty close to the top of my list of current sci-fi, like currently airing stuff. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, Castus Interruptus. Okay, are these enemies aren't infinite, are they? New job, new baby. I'm only barely returning to the land of the living. Nice. How old now? I have no concept of time. I do remember that being a thing that was going on, but yeah, I have no idea how much time has been elapsing. There's one enemy left? Okay, this has been my strongest attack against him. It'll be 4 months in a couple weeks, then he goes into the lab to get tested. Tested? Do you have a superhero? Friend just had a baby, so we know what she was doing during lockdown. Pretty much. If we went more modern, I'd probably go with Bones, Supernatural, or Fringe. So those are all shows I've never watched. My thing is I kind of prefer shows that are comedies, just in general. And I like it when even a show that isn't a comedy has good comedy in it as well. Which is why I think The Orville is so insanely underrated. Because it's Star Trek Voyager, but with like good humor. The school I'm working at is some sort of baby development studies. They're going to look at his brain. Oh, that's cool. Very neat. Bones is a good comedy, but dry comedy? I don't mind dry comedy at all. I love good dry comedy. I really like UK panel shows too, like QI, 8 out of 10 Cats, 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown, Taskmaster, Would I Lie to You? There's all these yeah, there's all these UK like panel shows that I can just endlessly watch. It's just a ton of really, really good comedians being hilarious. Back. So I finally figured out tonight what one of the things that Callista has been saying means. It's obvious, like, there's certain phrases that we say that she, like, mimics. Oh, Mom Candy. I used to watch Last Week Tonight. I like that one. Yeah, Last Week Tonight's good. More of a news thing. I loved The Daily Show. Back when Jon Stewart was hosting The Daily Show, I think that was probably the best, most entertaining, clever way to get news. That show blew me away. Fight through the Shalbertal. I'm starting to think that maybe these are literally infinite. It would be nice if there was something that kind of made that clear. So yeah, there's certain like sort of phrases and stuff, whoa, that she like emulates, and even just ways of speaking that she kind of emulates and stuff like that. But anyway, so she'll often do the thing where like if there's a bee or a fly or something nearby, she'll go like, go away, and like wave it off, which, you know, is something that happened from me doing that. But then she'll, if she's trying to do something like open her water or something, she'll start going like, come on, come on, come on. And then she started going, come on, little beeper, come on, little beeper. And I was just like, what the fuck does that mean? That's so weird. And I finally figured out when we were reading one of her books tonight called Little Blue Truck. There's all these like, little blue truck goes into the big city and like gets into a traffic jam. And all these people like, you know, all these other trucks are like, you know, move out of the way, little beeper. And like, you know, just, there's like a million weird words in it because they all need to rhyme. And I realized like, oh, it's a word from, from one of her books. If you're into murder mysteries and forensic stuff, Bones is great. I'm not at all. I like a little spooky with a touch cheesy, very pop culture, supernatural. Fringe is for us nerds who like fringe science and crazy mad scientists. I know that the like forensic stuff and like that's like those sorts of things are like hugely big right now. They're like the most popular genres of podcasts and, you know, murder mysteries and shit like that, but I try to avoid them. I just find them I don't know, dark and depressing. The toddler curse word, yeah, kinda. There we go. I really liked Still Game and Kaminsky Method, which basically was me as an old man trapped in a young man's body. I've never heard of either of those things. Using it like a curse word. Yeah, she's like, she knows that it's like someone's calling Little Blue Truck Little Beeper whilst like yelling at him. And I just thought, yeah, fucking ridiculous. Come on, little beeper. It's so cute the way she says things. I just, I love her so much. Yeah, she's very much, like, articulate, but the way that she says stuff is still kind of not always correct. The way she says little is really cute. Yeah, she is. She is far too cute. The, when we brush her teeth, I'm always telling her, like, say ah. Like, I need a big ah, please, big ah. Because she wouldn't open her mouth quite enough to brush her teeth easily. And now she specifically realizes, like, oh, a big ah is the size of ah, so therefore there's a little one. And so she'll, like, do a big ah for me while I'm brushing her teeth. And then she'll go like, now little ah. And then she'll just like open her mouth a tiny bit and I have to like work with, I'll be like, please, can I get a big ah, sweetie? She'll be like, no, little ah. It's fun times.
The attacks are getting worse.
We must be
Never heard of Kaminsky Method, but it has Michael Douglas in it. Oh, Michael Douglas is good. That does date it a little bit.
May pass. All others will be punished. Assuming the Hadden-Paton are the pure,
We're the others who aren't allowed to pass.
could the earthquakes be the punishment?
Oh. That's interesting. Oops, I've got fucking Facebook open. Facebook Messenger. I've also got streams open. I got all kinds of bullshit open. 3 YouTube videos I was gonna watch, and I was like, I should stream instead of just vegetating and watching YouTube videos. Old actor dealing with being old. Oh, okay, so it's modern. It's got a lot of comedy and a lot of drama. Kind of sounds like kind of old actor being old is fuck. What's Patrick Stewart's TV show? Blunt Talk.
You found Paragon Garal's book near a damaged Lyrium mine. And the new earthquakes destroyed you.
A little like that kind of thing.
But why would they want to destroy the Lyrium mines?
Haven't seen that one. Oh, it's really good. There's another show too. Oh man. Hang on. I'm trying to remember the name of a show. Right. It's called Episodes. There's a TV show called Episodes. It's a UK comedy that stars really two really good UK actors who most people probably wouldn't know if they don't watch a lot of UK stuff, a lot of British TV. But it also has Matt LeBlanc from Friends as himself, but like kind of a bit of a douchebag version of himself. And it's really good. It's only a couple seasons, and they're short seasons because it's a British show, so I think they only have 6-episode seasons, generally speaking. So it's like either 12 or 18 episodes, and it's really good. I would recommend it. It's called Episodes, which makes it a little bit challenging to find, but you're gonna have to add that one to the list. Love the preview. Half your age is still fucking old. Yeah, good British sitcoms are great. Like, good British shows in general. There's a lot of, just like with any country shows, just like American shows and stuff like that. Like, I would say 90% of the shows are kind of garbage. But the ones that stand out and kind of make it across the pond are so good. You know, like the IT Crowd and Red Dwarf and obviously, you know, Monty Python and Fawlty Towers and the sort of older stuff that's iconic at this point. But, you know, Mighty Boosh is, you know, sort of some of the newer comedy. I like some of the absurdist stuff. I've seen that floating around Netflix. Oh, Episodes is on Netflix? Oh, that's awesome. I don't think it was when I watched it. I think we had to go find it elsewhere.
I wonder what makes the warriors pure.
They do wear sealed armor to protect themselves from impurities?
If the tremors are deliberate, it could be disastrous for Orzamar's Lyrium mines.
The Shabra were dwarves once. Something turned them against us. This reads like a final warning. We must be nearing the source.
Don't forget Mr. Bean. Yeah, that's one that transcends all cultures. It's hard to make a TV show with very little dialogue, but that, you know, that's one of the very few things that can be watched in any language, obviously. Okay, before I delve a little bit deeper into here, I'm going to rip back it up and see, is there... Oh, that's the map around me. I didn't realize that you can still see kind of the area around you when you have the map open. That messed with me. Right, I'm gonna see if there's an expedition I can do. Yeah, new operations, that's what I thought. Oh, they're in the uncharted abyss. Bastion of the Pure Kretal Hunting. The Inquisition's identified several Kretal dens in the caves near the entrance to the Bastion of the Pure. An experienced group of hunters could return with a stockpile of hides for sale and cull the Kretal population in the process. Sounds like a work for Cullen. Our best sharpshooters will make short work of these beasts. Or like coupling. Yeah, my wife loves coupling. I had a tough time getting into it. I don't know why. I love Spaced. Simon Pegg and Nick Frost's kind of first thing. Not first thing, but one of their early things. Jesus, I need a lot of power to bust these things open. Forgotten Caverns Bridge. Inquisition scouts have identified a location in the Forgotten Caverns where a construction team could build a bridge to replace the one previously destroyed, granting access to the other side of the chasm. Pay for a team that's familiar and not afraid of heights. Keep the scouts there to watch for whoever destroyed the original, or squad of soldiers that accompanies them. Let's use our connections. Only drinking water, just for the moment. I'm thirsty as hell. The construction teams completed a bridge in the Forgotten Caverns to replace the destroyed one, allowing Inquisition forces to explore the other side of the chasm. So now I need 20 power, and I have 4. Now power is gained through doing quests. Oh, some of them are just like sort of repetitive quests too, like repeatable ones. These requisition ones, that's what they are. Geological surveys and shit like that. Oh, here, let's jump over to Stream Raiders. This is Pretty small group. Hopefully we'll be able to beat this map. We have 15 units, the opponents have 15 units, but a lot of theirs kill one of ours every time they attack. Oh well, we'll see. Yeah, just water at the moment. Come on, baby, show me how you do it now. As I mentioned before, this Stream Raiders battle as well is is one where every unit that anyone places gets them a ticket to a raffle for 16 different prizes, including a brand new PC or a couple Nintendo Switches. So definitely one worth getting involved in my opinion. Plus the game itself is fun, I think. Quite an addictive little game. I've been told, ain't got no soul. Get that gold. And yeah, head on to the next battle now. Do 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 do. Oh, there's also water and water and water and water and water. Filthy, rusty, dank pond water. Oh, it does sound good, doesn't it? Dang. But which pond should I drink the water from? Oh yeah, the Stream Pirates thing I just found out recently. There's a daily chest that you can access in this chests tab. That's kind of cool. There's like, I don't know, there's all kinds of mechanics. Trading post, you can like trade resources or other resources, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I'll trade wood for a ruby, actually. That's a really good value. And, I need doubloons, and yeah, that's legit. Damn, I didn't know about that mechanic. There's this whole extra mechanic there. Anyway. Hey, thanks for the, lurkerizer. Appreciate that. What do I want here? I want to upgrade a couple different units. Oh shit. Oh, someone else was dropping a unit there. Ah, my bad. Sorry, I'm trying to blast away in. I feel bad about that. I didn't really look before I threw that down. Chest mound. This is the one that deals extra damage to monsters. This is the one that deals extra damage to chests and mounds, eh? But there's never like chests visible as like a unit that you can attack. Do 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 do. Ride the Lightning, I think, is one of... It is, I believe, the first album I ever actually bought with actual real money. Okay, there we go. Fired some cannonball shots. That's the link for that game. Flash before my eyes. And in all these things for some extra power. I can feel the pain. Yeah, I think we're good. +1 Inquisition perk. Oh. Well, that's legit. Okay, well then I should go to my main base to spend that Inquisition point. I can feel the pain. Oh, please, God, help me. They're trying to take it all away. Okay, the Inquisition point can be spent... Boop. Boop. In here. Boop. Weird that you can't fast travel to the War Council or access it from the map or anything. But everything about this war table mechanic seems poorly implemented to me. Increased all defenses is kind of tempting. New schematics, meh. Get extra herbs, get a bunch of extra XP. More herbs, more herbs. More conversational options, better prices, crafting materials. Notification of sales. Oh, I've got to get the free ability point. And then I guess I'll just send some people to do these things. These little, like, repeatable tasks.
Let's see what we have.
Do. Oh, pardon me. Bunch of crappy common gear. Oh, that's interesting. What is this? A Kunari helm. Hmm. 24 damage. So this increases his damage? That seems really good. And then, whoa, a cowl that gives me a jacked magic. Huh. I'm thinking duck pond water is frowned upon. Yeah, I do. I love it. Let me think. Well, if I wait for about 40 minutes when Sonnet's home, then we could let her choose the pond water. Otherwise, I could drink whatever happens to be basically right next to me, which is a Serafino Shiraz. Wait for Sonnet. Sounds good. That? No, that. Right. You grab a fresh glass. This particular one is definitely not a mimic. A little bit hard to read. I'm very happy with these little custom glasses I made. I'm very, very proud of them. Drink now. deal. God damn. Here we go! I want your channel points to, feel like they weren't wasted. Take a big old sip for me since I cannot. Sure you can. It's a short trip. Hmm. Hmm. God damn it. Ooh. That is good. I very much enjoy that. Just gonna have another quick sip. Thank you for the redemption, turtles. That's some good pond water. Yeah. That's delicately aged pond water. Oh. Mm-hmm. Down. Whoa! Look at this armor. Look at this armor. Plus 45 cunning. Cunning determines crit chance. Plus 45 to a stat. I can't even wrap my mind around that. Plus 45 to Cole's... to his cunning. That's fucked. It's 69 now. Plus 45 brought it up to 69. So it was fucking 20. It was like fucking 24. That's we just tripled one of his stats. That's fucking insane. Wow. That's... can't believe that. It's crazy. What is this? Plus 45 willpower. What are these items? Plus 45 to stuff. They're unique, so I guess, like... that's fucking nuts. Wow. Yeah, I can't believe these things. Alright, Blackwall, what are you wearing? Oh, well, never mind. This thing's insane. I'm not gonna change that out. And now Cole's got this plus 45 cunning. What about you? What Dorian? What are you rocking? Okay. The Sentinel plate, I guess. Yeah. Gotta be the Sentinel plate. Damn, yeah, that was a big upgrade. We just got some, like, really, really good gear. I didn't even know. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Damn. It's kind of crazy. I've got, like, really, really good options for gear right now. And it makes it challenging to, like, equip everybody well. It's kind of like, okay, which of these is better? The +3 magic and all that seems really good. The increased focus gain seems really good. Willpower versus these other stats, plus the focus gain. I don't know. I think this is better, actually. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, I think we're set. I think we're good, right? We got all of our gear about as good as it's gonna get. Alright. Yeah, I didn't really, I guess, okay, well, I guess because we're playing in the DLC, that's why there's gear that's like so much better than what we previously had access to. Superb belt of magic defense, eh? Melee defense, magic defense. I guess melee defense is probably the way to go. Focus gain's huge for him. Range defense versus magic defense. Let's grab... I think ranged. There's more ranged stuff than there is magic stuff. Dagger when hit, or just higher defenses? Higher defenses. Stagger when hit is decent for a tank, though. Maybe for Iron Bull. Yeah. Have you guys seen the movie The Crossing? Looks good. I haven't. No, what is The Crossing? What's its like what's the pitch? The elevator pitch? Enhanced War Cry. That's my big taunt ability, isn't it? Challenge and War Cry are the most important abilities, I think. I think War Cry is the big one. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna increase the duration of all of his taunts. Premise, that's the thing. Refugees from a war-torn country 180 years in the future start showing up in the present to seek asylum in an American town. Oh, interesting. That must be the, what the South Park episode is based on. I'm guessing it's older then? Must be from the 90s or early 2000s. '18. So, is it inspired by the South Park episode? Because that is precisely the premise of an episode of South Park. Is a flanking ring useful for anyone I have on my team? Alright, we're golden. Maybe still someone's idea turned into a drama, easy money. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's like, I mean, are you familiar with the South Park episode? There's like a bunch of people who come from the future who are just like a you know, shade of beige that, you know, is what color everyone will be in the future. And they speak a language that's like just like noises. That's supposed to be like, you know, what everyone speaks in the future. A combination of all languages. I'm not loved South Park, but I haven't seen that episode. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's like basically a, you know, reference to refugees, only the idea is they're from a different time. And then it's like, oh, they're taking all the jobs that no one wants, and like, you know, yeah, that's the episode. That's where the they took our jobs comes from, which is like probably one of the most iconic kind of South Park lines at this point. Lyrium reinforced longbow. Is that actually a really good bow? Actually got higher damage. Whoa, plus 34 dex. On kill, the target explodes. Whoa. Oh, the other one fires 3 shots when attacking. Jesus, these are both really good weapons. They're both really good weapons. I think that the longbow of the Griffin's a little bit better. But that's actually, yeah, interesting. Oh, Cole can use this weapon now. He's level 21. Sick. Abilities cost less mana? Whoa. Okay. And then Blackwell can use this weapon. Yeah, that's a lot better. Cool. Yeah, I love how influential a lot of South Park feels like it kind of got to be. And see what's mine. Man, it's hard to choose between some of these weapons. I don't think I'm gonna skip this longsword. All right. So let me salvage a few of these mods. Ride. I do the dryer. Ever seen a dog get excited about their bed being given back after cleaning it? Pupper's over here rubbing her face in it like a long lost friend. That sounds adorable. That's awesome. Cole, Blackwall, Dorian, okay. Oh my gosh. Just make sure that everyone's got good mods in their weapons. This all looks good. 3 magic versus 6 cunning, 6 magic. These are all fine. Alright. And I think I'm definitely getting rid of these other armors. Is there no mod available for the armor that my main character is wearing right now? Oh, that's funky. I've never seen armor with no mod slots. Oh, so that's the trade-off for the how insane the piece of gear that I'm wearing is. Is that it's got like no upgrade slots. It's kind of cool. Of course, the moment I get my phone to snap a pic of it, she's out of the bed staring at me. That's something that happens with Callista as well. I'll try and like get a picture of her doing something really cute, and as soon as she sees the phone come out, she's like, "Oh, take a picture," and walks over, and I'm like, oh, I was trying to get like a fucking photo or video or whatever of the thing you were doing, and now you're like, now the phone is the focus. Do all these things go on different pieces of gear? I don't even know. Like, ignore me, I'm a ghost, go back to what you were doing. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I miss when she didn't really know what a phone was. She doesn't get screen time still, really, but... you know, people would, like, take a picture of her and then show her the picture right away all the time. And so now she, like, knows what that is and always wants to see the photos, and I'm just like, fuck, man, like... Let's just not. Let's not do that. Let's wait. Let's not get in the habit of, like, whenever the phone comes out, it's like, oh, I get to see pictures of myself. But whatever. I don't do it, everyone else does, and now, I feel vindicated in my reasoning for not doing that. Gather metals, paragons, luster, and everite. What other things are there to do? Are there other fucking things that you can gather? Yeah, let's do this.
Let us begin.
Deep mushroom. Only the deepest of mushrooms.
Inquisitor.
Ba-down down. Ba-down down. Alright, so well, one last thing I want to do while I'm still in my my base here. Where the fuck is it? Here we go. Harvest stuff from these planters. We got Black Lotus. We got Dawn Lotus. We got Blood Lotus. Then we got Rashvine, Embrium, and Spindleweed. Belendaris. And Rashvine Nettle. Seem even better than some of those other things. Alright. So we got plants growing. We've got our gear equipped. We've got our inventories emptied. But we don't have enough power to do some of the things in the deep roads. Okay, we can go and do these though. Oh, another TV show that I think is criminally underrated, I just thought of, is The Venture Bros. Probably one of the best shows I've ever watched. Arrested Development, obviously. Oh, you know The Venture Bros? Oh, it is just such a good show. Heard of the show Home Movies? Absolutely, yeah. I used to watch Home Movies all the time. Brendan Small's first show. Then he did Metalocalypse, which is like even better. And then of course Coach McGurk went on to be, you know, guest star on a few other things, like in Venture Bros as the master in the closet, but of course then did Archer, which is just awesome. Yeah, Brendan Smalls is fucking amazing. And I've seen him live. I saw Metalocalypse when they were touring. They had Mastodon open for them. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of those guys. The early Adult Swim stuff, I think is really, really underrated, but especially like those specific guys. Boop. What's shaking, Genie? Oh gosh, pardon me. Doot. Don't I have a, I thought I had that, like, Sans Doot, emote as a BTTV one, but I guess I kind of ran out of... Oh, I do, yeah. Doots. Hydrate, you say? Oh, Christ. Don't mind if I do. Nice, I killed 7 bugs. Moved up a tier. And then this chest is a token chest, so this is going to be a lot of rewards for everybody. So this is a good one to get in on. I mean, they're all good ones to get in on, but you know, join me. The reason that I thought of the Venture Bros was just that thing of ignore me. Yeah, there's like a creature from the fucking future, like this big crazy robot that shows up and is there to like judge all of humanity. And it keeps yelling in people's faces, ignore me! Like, it wants them to pretend it's not there, even though it's like so, like, just in their face and in their way. Yeah, fuck. I love that show so much. I never really got into Metalocalypse for some reason. Not that I just liked it, but I just never found the time to watch it. Cut a couple episodes and liked what I saw. The first season was a little bit rough. The voice acting was very, very rough around the edges. They hadn't really found their they hadn't hit their stride yet. They hadn't really found the characters' voices, I think. But they definitely, like, in the later seasons, it's a lot easier. Like, honestly, I had a girlfriend when I was first sort of introduced to the show who had it on DVD, and having the DVDs was invaluable because, honestly, watching it with subtitles was, like, truly helpful. So that was like an easier way to get into the show. But then in the later seasons, it becomes a lot easier to understand. But the music, oh my god, the music's so good. I mean, you could tell that Brendan Small was a music nerd just from Home Movies, where he's got the character that, like, dresses like Slash and is, like, always noodling on a guitar and stuff. And, like, does music videos for the kids and everything. Well, he is one of the kids, but he does music videos with them. But yeah, the band from Metalocalypse called Death Clock is amazing. Brendan Small does the vocals, he writes all the music, he does the lead guitar and backup guitar and bass and everything. The only thing he didn't do was drum, and for drumming, for the drum tracks, he brought in Gene Hoglan, who's like a fucking session drummer who's played with everybody, which yeah, really, really impressive band for sure. Gentlemen, been gifted a sub. Sick. Now I can clean. Oh, the clean. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Did I have it in channel at some point? I must have. That's weird. I must have taken it out for something else at some point. I don't know why I did that. That's a favorite. Oh, I'll have to get the BTTV clean one back. Hang on, I'm gonna literally make a note to myself because I like that. Bring back BTTV clean emote. I don't know why that's gone. I know it's in my Discord. I think I'm gonna go watch home movies again. Used to binge that, Invader Zim and Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Nice. Yeah, Invader Zim's a really fun one too. Honestly, I don't think anything is better than the Venture Bros. I just can't, like, I can't wrap my mind around how a show can be that good and still that underrated. I truly think it's genius. Do 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 do. To the death. I don't think that's a very good one, actually. Eh. This is my fave of all Twitch. I'll definitely have to make sure it's on my channel for my next stream. Hey, what's good? How's it going, Cosmic Tuna? Welcome back. Invader Zim, I love that show so much. Have you the brainworms? Yeah, it's a classic. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think the Tim and Eric Awesome Show Great Job is also really fucking good, though. I totally understand people not getting into it. Like, I think it's a little bit tough to get into at first. But it is... it is really good. It is a very, very, very clever show. Especially all their commercial parody stuff. Like, that's the easiest stuff to watch. If you find Tim and Eric hard to watch, just look up Cinco ads. Like, CINCO, I think it is. And just watch those, because those are as good as it gets. Okay. Oh, well. Hey, another taunt. What do you mean by underrated? Like not enough people know it. Like it didn't get a lot of press. Wasn't well advertised. Didn't have a really big budget. So flipped under a lot of people's radars. Gur is definitely and forever will be my favorite animated character. Let's sing the Doom song. Having a pretty chill weekend so far, no complaints. Nice. I made waffles. These ones are made out of soap. Zim's probably my all-time favorite for shows I grew up on. Nice. I didn't grow up on it. I actually watched it later, and I still really enjoyed it. I think it holds up excellently. Because of that alone, you know? Just so unlike anything else at the time. OMG, you make a cute girl. Your right hand was over a letter. That's amazing. Even as a kid, I was drawn to the weird shows like Invader Zim. Nice. Yeah, I definitely dug it. Again, I don't know, all these strange animated shows, you know, anyone who hasn't seen the Venture Bros and is into any of these other shows that we're referring to needs to watch the Venture Bros. Truly. I can think of basically no show that I could watch and rewatch more times. It's I think it's a really, really clever TV show. And it's layered, so you can, like, you know, watch and rewatch it. And see new things all the time, and like just like amazing little references that pay off seasons later, just like Arrested Development. It really does have a lot in common with Arrested Development in that way. It's just like built for rewatching. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna grab Walking Bomb. Drop the... Oh, looks like Cullen's finished one of my jobs. Inquisition hunters have returned with a number of quality Kretal hides ready for sale. Okay, a little bit of gold, a little bit of influence. Oh, this is like a repeatable thing? Patrolling the Bastion of the Pier. Scouts report an increase in Shah Britol activity in the region. If allowed to continue unchecked, they could present a threat to the Inquisition's interests. Armed patrols could be sent out to keep them from taking over the area completely. Sure. Let's do it. Deep boxing? How are you liking Inquisition? It's good. I mean, I've almost beaten it. It's really long. And there's a couple little things I don't like about it, but for the most part, I quite enjoy it. There's a few little things that I feel I could use. Quality of life things. The war table in general, I think, is a very poor mechanic. Very poorly implemented. Which almost everything about it really bothers me. And everything else I enjoy. But you have to interact with the war table so much that it ends up being kind of a big complaint. But yeah, overall I really do enjoy the game. I still think that Dragon Age Origins is my favorite, though. Fave TV show is AP Bio on Netflix. Oh? Is it good? Is that something I should look into? Well, is it good? Your fave show, you say? Any good? Something you think that, you know, other folks might like? Or is something you enjoy more, because it's got like it hits on like a niche interest, or? It really does suddenly turn into an almost 100 hour game, especially with the DLC. Yeah, that's what I'm finding. I think more than 100 hours. It's no Persona 5, but, you know, it's getting up there, in terms of one of those games that I just didn't expect to take as long as it did, like a Assassin's Creed Odyssey kind of thing. Problem is, a lot of the time spent is also just kind of filler, unfortunately. There's a lot of quests where it's just kind of go back and pace back and forth over the same areas. A lot of places where you can't fast travel to convenient locations, so it kind of forces you to travel even though you've already kind of cleared an area out, which is sort of unnecessary and annoying. Arclay even found it funny. The guy's 100% not an AP teacher whatsoever. I would highly recommend. What is AP? What is that an initialism for? Completed operation. Okay, is that one that I need to inspect still? Advanced placement. Oh, so it's just like a high level of biology, essentially, is what the show is named after. Is that a concept that we have in Canada? Oh, hang on. I did this. I did this operation. Yeah, I went to this monument. Oh, but I can't fast travel to there. Okay, well I have to run there anyway. Guitar. There are a lot of the mechanics I had issues with as well. I did really enjoy the story and exploration though. The areas were nicely designed but relatively small. Yeah, the tactics settings you don't get to really get into like you could with Origins, which was one of my favorite mechanics in Origins. Which is kind of a shame. How do I get to that? 5th gate, 6th gate, 7th gate. How do I get to this thing above and or below me, I guess? It'd be nice if the map kind of gave you any idea of where things were. Maybe I've got to pass through here after all. Fight more spiders. Yeah, for me, again, really, it's just the war table. Not being able to access the quest log while you're at the war table is fucked, because so many quests involve you doing specific war table operations. Checking off that quest, like marking the quest as active, also doesn't have any interaction with the war table. It doesn't show you, like, oh, well then, you know, this is the quest you're gonna have to do. You know, the war table operation you're gonna have to do to finish that quest. Looking at a mission and then not having the right person to do it gets rid of the little exclamation mark showing that it's one that's active. A ton of completed quests stay marked in your log as if you still have to do them even once you've completed them. Having things take place in real time in a single player game as well is simply not necessary at all. I had to, during days that I wasn't even streaming, boot up the game just to do war table operations to catch up to, you know, to like, just get things done. So really it's just the war table is like my biggest complaint about this game. It's a bad mechanic, poorly implemented, in my opinion, and everything else is great. The map was especially not helpful when things were tough to get to in the more mountainous areas. Yeah, the mountainous spots, absolutely, I agree. Yeah, you can't really tell what areas are blocked and what areas are not. Skyrim was the same way. It's just these things of like having the map be art is nice, looks cool, I like the aesthetic, but it isn't helpful mechanically. I could definitely agree on all that for sure. I didn't even bother with the extremely long timed missions. Oh, this isn't where it is. Oh my fucking god, where is the thing? How do I get to this? Oh, is it this? Does this operation have some sort of fucking invisible bridge that brings me across, maybe? Ah. Fuck's sake, man. Jesus Christ, all goddamn fucking mighty. Just let me fast travel there. I've been there. This is frustrating. All right, time to lap back for the third time. Not sure if you remember, this is Amy Reynolds, Nosferatu, Just Amy Gaming. You know how your streaming stuff's been going, stalking you on the net. Nice. Yeah, no, I definitely remember the name. I guess RPG Amy is close enough to Just Amy Gaming that I just felt like I recognized it anyway. Glad to see you stuck with rocks in your dryer as your name. I remember when you made it, said it was just a working name. Nice. Oh, fuck me. Gold hole in a bridge for no reason. Sick. Where am I going? Yeah, totally. I mean, I feel like... How long have I had rocks in my dryer as a name? It's been like... I think when I first made a League of Legends account, that was my name. Which was like Season 3 of League. Which was like... like 8 or 9 years ago or something like that. A long time. I mean, I've only been streaming for 2.5, almost 2.5 years. But yeah, I've had the name Rocks My Drive for a long time. But yeah, no, it's always good to see OG folks around. In fact, you can even see how long someone has been around through the follow age command, which is kind of cool. Did you make a new account, or did you just change your username? Okay, no door up here. Boy, this fucking... This is fucked. This is truly fucked. How do I get here? Oh, this is not what I want to spend my time doing. Just change your name. Nice. Well, one thing you can do is use the command rename. So it's ! rename. So if you type ! rename and then leave a space and then your old name, then it'll transfer over all of the stats from your old name. So it'll follow you, or it'll transfer over any like rewards and stuff that you've earned. Because suddenly the bot knows that you changed your name. Haven't followed you with my bot. Got your own bot. This is insane. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna skip that. It's been years and doesn't even recognize my old name. Transferred over. Well, if you use ! rename and then type like Just Amy Gaming, then it'll transfer stats specifically like stream currency and stuff like that for that particular bot. which is, I don't know, kind of nice, because I've got my stream currency set up so you can get, like, Steam games and stuff like that. And swag. The Just Steam Gaming isn't fun. That's right, because it's the same account. It is your current account, but the bot doesn't know that it's the same account without using the command. It's kind of confusing, but... Because, like, if I were to type it, like, exclamation mark rename, Just Amy Gaming, it's like, or is that the one? That's not even found in the database. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I wasn't expecting this room to be loaded. Jesus. Already transferred. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. A lot is a derp. Some parts of it know, but others don't know. Yeah, kinda. Like, it knows that that name doesn't exist anymore, but it doesn't know whether it got renamed, essentially. I think is how it works. I think. I don't know. Bots, man. How do they work? Wow, there was a lot of deep stalkers in this fucking room. What were they surviving off of if they were all, like, locked in this... in this little, like, vault? Oh, those are all bad items. Oh, some of those... That schematic might be good. A lot more common items. Rip. Recover artifacts. Alright. Okay. Now I guess we go check that one out. This, I think, was the way, right? I don't want to open my map every 4 seconds, but I think this was the way. Man, I kind of want to rewatch The Venture Bros now. I've probably watched even just the first season of The Venture Bros maybe 6 times. Like, rewatching it for fun, showing it to friends. Same with the Orville. I've shown the Orville to a lot of people. So I've seen, like, the first episode of the Orville probably, like, you know, 6, 7 times. And then, like, the rest of the season, for the most part, just the one time. Okay, I think I already traversed this. Oh, that's where the gate is. Oh my Christ. Can't believe how long I was looking for that. Here we go. Okay, there are enemies in there. I saw a little red dot. Corpses. That's a lot of corpses. Easy every time. I am glad that my allies can't harm me. That's kind of nice. Not having friendly fire. It's one thing that it would be nice to be able to toggle off in Dragon Age Origins. Oh, you know what? Maybe you can toggle it off now that I'm thinking about it. Well, no, I don't think you can, actually. I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. Recover some more artifacts? Don't mind if I do. Level up. Don't mind if I do. I can make it so Stone Fist weakens enemies, which enables some of my, like, passives, basically. I'm gonna grab the mana regen one. I'll need to grab Dispel to get there. Okay. Okay, now last but not least, installing gear in the final gate. I think it's faster to go here than to climb all the way back up all those fucking ladders. Going down them is fast, or you just like, ugh. There's more a zipline sound, but oh my gosh. Good call, Wyra. Good call.
Water and water, water, water,
Water and water and water, water, water.
and water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
The question is, do I need a second glass of water? Okay, looks like I found every cog and I'm able to open all of the gates. That is le badass. I'm gonna use my ult. Get wrecked. When I saw one of the items was called a polished shield, for some reason I thought it said Polish shield. I was like, is Polish people canonically part of the Dragon Eggs? Like, they don't use actual country names. It's all like Ferelden and Orlais. How are there Polish people? Alright. Stream Raiders. Raiding for a new PC. Oh, ooh, ah. Oh, ah. Oh, ah. Hey, Zebri, how you going? How you doing? What is shaking? The frogs will eat you alive. They do that. They do. Actually, they're toads. But yeah. They will eat you alive. Ba-da-bum-bum. Did anyone redeem any rewards? No, that's fine. don't have the balls to kill this many frogs. Friendly daily reminder to sink wash your junk. You're welcome, thank you. Oh, Jesus. Oh, good God. Thank you. Thank you. It is important to be reminded of that daily. Level 30. Level 30 Paladin. Fuck yes. We're getting there. We're getting there. Cucking was invented by God when he did it to Joseph. I mean, you know, the math checks out. Can't call someone wrong when they're speaking the truth, right? Let's go on a pirate adventure. To Hollow Cook Isle. A caramel is perfectly adapted for the dessert. Or my friend, I will raid your streams. Just raiding with Bible facts. Hashtag spicy truths. Come on, shoot. Ah, come on, little beeper. Come on. Alright. I'll shoot here instead. That one's invalid. Okay, whatever. So random. There we go. And last but not least, we'll do one more cannonball, maybe... Whoops. Right here. Get those trees. Boom! Alright. This is only because Wyra spent her hard-earned channel points. And not because I'm an alcoholic. Hashtag not a lush. You like music that sounds like Blink-182? I don't think so. I don't think I do. Cheers, Wyra. Yeah, I never got into Blink-182 or any of their contemporaries. That's weird. Why do you use the elevator switch outside of the elevator? There's this movie that has a soundtrack that is like a Blink-182 song, and it's a really good tragedy. I've been showing it to all my friends. If you don't like pop punk, you won't like it. Yeah, I never got into pop punk. It's not really my genre. Okay, this operation has been completed, so let's go and figure out what we built. Whether it be a bridge or whatever. We only have 8 power, so we need 2 more power in order to complete any more operations.
It's easy to get lost down here.
Oh yeah, right, it's this pitch black area. It's kind of a cool spot, I like it. A Slipknot song that goes, I push my fingers into my eyes. I don't specifically remember that line. I would say I probably know like less than a half dozen Slipknot songs. Okay, so, yeah, I don't know the lyrics really to any Slipknot songs. I would say that if it's like one of their, you know, 2 or 3 most famous songs, then I would probably know it. But yeah, none of the lyrics really ring any kind of bell because I don't really, I'm unfamiliar with all their lyrics. Oh, can you believe I made that jump? MLG. I can hear it in my head now, thanks. When Angels Deserve to Die. Yeah, that rings a bell. System of a Down I'm intimately familiar with. I think System of a Down was a really amazing band. I think Serj Tankian is an incredible singer. And I think the fact that he was sort of sidelined, turned into the backing singer, was a crime. And I imagine probably the reason that the band fell apart. Right? Like, you can't just take a fucking professionally trained operatic singer and make him do background musics, like background vocals for your music. Well, you've got like, you know, you're like whiny guitarist doing lead vocals. It's a System of a Down. My drunk ass confused them with Slipknot. It's all good. Someone created a chair that is an anti-mansplaining chair. It forces the guy to keep his legs, or like man-spreading. Forces him to keep his legs together because apparently when we spread our legs to give our balls some air, it's called man-spreading. I don't know if anyone really finds it offensive. I think it's more just that it's, you know, it can also just be kind of an assertion of like dominance. He wrote the System of a Down song with these lyrics. The like chop suey or whatever. Saw a guy in a public bus taking up 3 seats, 1 for each leg and 1 for his ass. He was spreading them so wide. Yeah, it's like that kind of thing I think is just a douchebag thing. That's just a douchebag behavior that douchebags do. And there's no reason for it. There's no need for it. Is there no way through this? The dead end? Almost doing the splits. Balls need hair. I mean, like, no, not really. They don't need air, so to speak. I mean, anyone's genitals, male or female, need an equal amount of air, which is like, you know, not something that you, you know, you don't need your junk to be ventilated 24/7, right? But like, it's just a thing of like taking up more space than necessary so other people can't sit down, right? Manspreading is only annoying when it's on public transportation. I think that's when people get mad about it. And I'm the same way. Like if someone, you know, like if some dude is going to be a douchebag and occupy a bunch of seats so that they can like have swagger and, you know, just be, you know, sprawled across a bunch of seats, like yeah, they can go fuck themselves. There's no need for that. spreading his legs as wide as the bus bench would allow. It's only really offensive when it means we have to cram ourselves in a tiny spot in response. There's absolutely no space for us to sit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, swamp ass is a thing that I think any person would be familiar with. So at this point I need a little bit more power, and power is gained from doing quests. So maybe I should go do a couple quests real quick. Like, this is an area I haven't really explored. There's a ton of quests here. Oh, there's another DLC! Wait. What are the DLCs in this game? Spreading legs while sitting doesn't spread cheeks, so it don't help. Inquisition DLCs. What are they? What are the names of them? Jaws of Hakkon. Enter an overknown wilderness. Well, okay. Jaws of Hakkon. Is that a... Which place is that? It's not the name of the region as well. Okay. God damn it. Which of these is where that Hakkon is? Yeah, I have to look this up, I guess. Spreading your legs presses your butt cheeks closer together unless you're squatting, so the best thing to do would be to leave the seat altogether and hang on to the pole while squatting. Maybe shaking your ass for the airflow. Yeah, that's probably the correct thing to do. Frostback Basin. Frostback Basin is apparently where I'm supposed to be. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so we'll gain a little bit of power by going and dealing with some immediate threats. Indeed, global warming is truly fucking us. Everyone. Yeah, kilts. Kilts are actually very efficient. Absolutely. Twerking in a kilt, that would be maximum airflow. Need to move Congress from the East Coast to Northern California. Yeah. Or, yeah, just anywhere, that is about to be enveloped by a natural disaster. We could also, fire them into fucking space, replace every single one of them. When their office is on fire, they'll give a shit. Yeah, maybe. I doubt it, though. I don't know. It's just insane. I don't know. I can't wrap my mind around how concepts, like just facts, have become a thing where it's like, well, I have the right to just disagree with facts. That's like... My opinions are exactly as important as objective fact. One of the southern states that are going to start experiencing the light bulb effect and then don't allow them air conditioning. 70% of the population is below 40 years old. 80% of Congress is above 50 years old. Yeah, there's like 3 Congress people who are in their 80s. You know, it's fucked. Okay, this is bad. I'm getting smoked here. Holy shit. Okay, I don't want to say that my tank is dropping the ball, but my tank has so thoroughly dropped the ball. Like, literally his job is to just make it so I don't get attacked. The enemies don't attack me. Well, this is fucked. Awesome. The things that are exploding really helps. Oh boy. Whew, Jesus Christ. I think it's so hot the sweating is no longer effective to cool you. Take a blunt. The wet bulb effect. We'll lurk for a bit. Cheers. Well, I appreciate you coming in and chilling for as long as you did.
Less than 3.
Whoa. Holy crap, Black Roses. Coming in here with a massive cheer. Holy crap, thank you. How's it going, Black Roses? Jesus, that's crazy. Thank you, Sonnet. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of biddies exploding up in here. Show up and Wyra leaves. I'm sure it's personal. When the heat and humidity reach a certain point, there's nothing the body can do to cool itself down. The phenomenon is called wet bulb temperatures, and it's becoming dangerously common around the world. The combination of high heat and humidity can cause even the healthiest people to overheat and die. It's like 34 cups of coffee. Apparently it's 95% humidity and higher than 88 Fahrenheit temperatures. I don't really know freedom units. I'm not sure what that is in actual units. Oh, it's closable now. 31 Celsius, gotcha. Found lower sugar ice cream, so I'm pretty happy right now. Cool. Thank you, Black Roses. I appreciate your contributions as always. How are you doing, you lovely human being? I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm doing fairly well. It's been a day. Yeah, I am infinitely better than I was this morning. Just incomparably improved. How are you? How's Black Roses doing? Just doing my best? Absolutely. Which I appreciate. I wish I could subscribe, but I tried using my card last night. It wouldn't go through, even though I have $300 on it. I have to wait until Monday when the bank is open during hours that I'm awake. That's all good. I appreciate you trying to trigger a hype train, but there's yeah, I totally understand. Subscribing is absolutely not expected nor required. I just appreciate people hanging out. Promise I'll sub then. It's all good. You do not need to make any promises. You subscribe, I very much appreciate it. If you don't subscribe, I very much appreciate your time and company. Up late, since we went to the farmer's market late. Tired and tipsy, spent the last couple hours playing some FG with friends. FG. Some... Oh, in it to win it, in it to win it, oh yeah. Guess what Black Roses means by FG. Wrong answers only. Flying Gimps. Flatulent Gastropubs. How you doing, Sky? How are you on this fine weekend? Are you getting to take advantage of the weekend? Hydrate. Oh my gosh, if you insist. Close to a scam train. Can't be pressuring everyone who comes in to be hopping aboard the scam train. Flying Gimps totally sounds like a game I would play. Limit. Thank you, Sky, for the bits. I apologize for you feeling backed into a corner. Fall Guys, gotcha. How long is the timer? I don't know. Holy crap. It's a level 2 hype train has been completed. Thanks to that massive cheer from Black Roses. That was crazy. It only works if it's modern sonnet. You pressure me successfully. I believe it. I believe it. She is very proficient at peer pressure.
Sif.
Holy shit, Black Roses. High charisma stats. 5 gift subs from Black Roses to RPG Amy, Twilight King, Deviant Lost Mine, Rodney R703, and Zebri 1208. Thank you so much. Holy crap. God damn. Thank you so much. I love the Titus laugh. I can't get enough of it. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all truly spoil
What
me.
is a man?
I'm not just saying that.
Little pile of secrets.
Best
Miserable little
roses are
pile.
black roses.
Secrets. They don't need my poorly scraped together pile of quarters. Save your quarters. I do appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the bits, Sonnet. Thank all y'all for the support. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, especially with Mark's looming unemployment, you know, I'm gonna I'm gonna be without my primary source of income. I think they fit in the USB slot. The quarters? Totally. Yeah, you just plug them in. It's like an arcade machine. Oh, come on. Come on. Jump. I'm pressing the jump button. Oh, there we go. What wine are you drinking? I am drinking McLaren Shiraz. Parlour. I like that more. No, I like Parlor. Every time I jump, it's gonna be Parlour. Yeah, the McLaren.
Tell
What did I
me,
say?
Hunter. Could this be joy?
Holy crap, Black Roses, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, giving 5 gift subs. Oh, one goes to to bots in my dryer. One to Jada Funk, Asuki, Literary Shoes, and Niara 87. God damn. Thank you. I'm trying to remember, what was bots in my dryer set up for? Totally a thing. I drank 19 crimes because I used some of it in my chicken Cassiator. When my friend is frantically looking around for his keys. I don't say it yet. The dick move. He's turning over the couch cushions. I don't say it yet. Going through his clothes. I don't say it yet. And a $30 bottle of wine without me. I opened what was next to me. I have access to very little red wine for redemptions, except what's left near me. So I just assume that whatever you've put next to me is for my consumption. Butts in my dryer. I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I'm fine with Buttspot being banned. I don't really care about Buttspot one way or the other. I found its interjections didn't really add much personally. Very unpopular opinion, and I'm okay with that. This should be one of the 19 crimes. If I read the box, he looks me in the eyes and asks me, do you know where my keys are? I look him in the eyes and say, have you checked your butthole? Eep-dop-doop-dip-dop-dop. At least every one of the 19 crimes. I had it in here because we were going to have it with a date night. Thank you all for the, every bit counts. Absolutely. Thank you all for the biddies. Well, the red wines that are near enough me to be drank are the ones that I consider the drinkable wines. Sometimes I wonder if people like anal have ever thought of drinking the colonoscopy prep stuff to prepare. I think enemas are mostly something that's done in the professional business. But maybe, I don't know. See, you know, if you're planning ahead. I'm not seeing your keys, but if you're asking me, you better check up that butthole. Less intensive than enemas or anything. Isn't it this effectively the same thing? I mean, I guess that's how you get your keys back if they were up your butt. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated. Whoops. I personally love all people, even those in the itty-bitty bitty committee. I was not expecting the bitty in there. That's not the version of the phrase that I've heard before, so. They say colon cleanses aren't good for you. They're probably not great. Coffee enemas are a thing. Everything enemas are a thing. Everything that has to do with everything is a thing. If it can be done, people have done it. Oh. Chug the stuff, sit on the potty for a while, rather than shooting saline up your butt. Yeah, these are all things. When's your natural digestive biome? Repeated ones aren't good for you. Yeah, I think things like colon cleanses and douches and stuff like that aren't something that you should have a habit of doing. Because they affect your body's ability to self-clean, right? My God. That mouth, though. Kermit the Frog here. What did Kermit think of butt cleanses? Well, you know, I can never quite cleanse, what's up my butt, because, you know, there's an entire person attached to it. So, you know, you just kind of get used to the, that feeling of having a hand up your butthole at all times. And, you know, eventually it becomes pretty normal, you know? It's, you know, it helps. It helps me express myself, you know? But, you know, any time that I would try a cleanse, you know, I would end up, probably feeling pretty deflated afterward. Yeah, I think your body, generally does know what's up. You know, let me add a few words. Cleanse. Colon. Yourself. love yourself. Get a cleanse today. Love rocks. You guys are ridiculous. I'm dead. Well, now we've got a couple Kermit words forever in the database, so I feel like they're not going to come up very often, but if they do, they're there. Nice, we got 21 people in the Stream Raiders battle. Again, little reminder. Thank you, Black Roses. The current Stream Raiders battle is especially worth getting involved in, because everyone who places units gets into a big old giveaway for like a new PC or a Switch or gift cards and stuff like that. Unless a gastroenterologist tells you to. Do what the professionals say. Detroit Frog City. I found out today that a lot of people don't do their colonoscopy prep correctly. I believe it. Been waiting for you to be tabbing into Stream Raiders. Wow, thinking it through. My God, that's truly some big brain stuff right there. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-bum, bom. Yeah, so place units, get cash money. That's the current setup. Yo. Oh my gosh, Adman 314. Thank you so much for the raid.
I think Jimmy's back.
You've arrived just in time for this super cursed redemption going on. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. We're still Tiny Head. Yeah, what were you playing today? I see it says games and demos. I'm not sure what people usually use that category for. I very rarely see it. Here, there we go. So we got the Stream Raiders going on. It tastes terrible, so they either don't finish it or try to water it down. Huh. Just a bit of Splitgate. Splitgate. I'm not familiar. I am not familiar. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing great. Absolutely. What's shaking with you? Any game that doesn't have an official Twitch channel yet? That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so like newer games and stuff. That's kind of cool. Arcus, I barely know us. That's a pretty good quote. It's exclamation mark quote space ad. Yeah, so we got these little mini games going on right now, Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates. Stream Raiders currently has cash prizes being handed out for people who take part, and Stream Pirates is just a game that's in its like closed alpha. So I'm one of the few people who gets access early to run some games on it. You know, see whether people like to you know, explore the high seas and you know, blow shit up on a desert island. Let's see here. Bomb away. And one last bomb. We'll go here. I'm new to streaming, so I've been having issues when I change games. Oh, what kind of issues? Like when you change categories or when you change games? I'm paying child support long enough. I'm gonna see my son. You can't hide him from me anymore. Yeah, so Dragon Age Inquisition is the main game that we're playing right now. But we've also got a couple little mini games going on. One of them is like a super secret little closed alpha, and then the other one is a oh my god, a minigame I've been doing for a long time that's giving away prizes. Change games. I'm gonna research it all, but have a great day. I'm heading off. Sounds good. Yeah, I was gonna say, feel free to shoot me a message, like on Discord or whatever, if you want a hand with anything stream related. You know, I've been doing it like between 3 and 5 days a week for almost 2.5 years now, and I feel like I've got down pretty much every aspect of like OBS and a lot of other pieces of software. So if there's anything that you feel like I could lend a hand with, do not hesitate to ask. Sugar water you have to force down for diabetes tests during pregnancy is horrid. Worse than the childbirth. What made you get started on Stream Raiders? Me? When I first was streaming, spent a lot of time looking for interactive games that I could play with people while I was streaming. I found a couple. There's one that was like a little mini game that you play in just one of the panels, like down below. There's like just a little RPG that's in one of the panels. That was kind of a fun one. There were ones that were some of the others, like a couple little games I found here and there. None of them were really that great, and then Stream Raiders started existing, and so I was in it pretty early on. Yeah. Friend of mine had to do that. She failed the short one, but passed the long one. Oh, Gramblin'. I actually disabled the gamble stuff. You can duel with other people. Like ! duel, and then another person. And then if you enter a number after that as well, then you can like duel for, like basically flip a coin for points. But I got rid of the ability to just like randomly generate potentially infinite currency. I figured I would, since all I was eating was fish, veggies, and healthy grains. Yeah, I don't think it's really possible to get gestational diabetes with the diet that you were rocking. You were crushing it. Okay, how do I get up there? There's something up there. Aha! A tree root. Described it as being like one of those horrifying Starbucks orders where it's like 20 shots of syrup in a cup topped with whipped cream, but concentrated. Yeah, that sounds unpleasant. Oh, Sonnet did not accept the duel. Rip. Kind of makes me want to try this stuff. I kind of want to do like a fucking crazy hot sauce challenge kind of thing, because I watch so much Hot Ones. I really, really like it, and I don't ever eat spicy food, so I feel like it would really fuck me up, which would, you know, probably be a lot of fun for people to watch. So, you know, that's something I've been considering doing. Make spicy food. Yeah, but I mean, not like anything that's, you know, 50 million Scovilles, you know. You versus me versus Sky. Yeah, Sky, you want to do a rip-off of Hot Ones? We could interview each other and eat incredibly fucking violently spicy foods. Careful how hot you go, because it can be taken as self-harm. Totally ghost chili peppers. Each make our own hot sauce. Some weird Twitch gray area. I don't have any strikes against me. I've got an allotment, you know, for one strike, I figure, right? I think I backed myself into a corner here. I don't think I can finish this now. Fuck. God damn it, man. These stupid Australian things. I really don't enjoy these. They're like... They're just kind of a pain in the ass. There we go. Let's feed each other the hot sauce. That way it's not self-harm. There you go. There you go. I'm into it. I'm into it. We can wrap our arms around each other and you know, feed each other some nice hot foods. I mean, I won't eat hot wings, but certainly you know, maybe hot like fish sticks or I don't know, whatever, deep fried something. Deep fried zucchini. Speaking of hot stuff, my jalapeno plant finally has 2 flowers on it, so maybe I'll get a couple after all. Cherry bomb peppers are looking good. How much do I have to pay you to do the death nut challenge? I don't know what that is. I can make a hot sauce out of them. I have to drop a lurk, feeling sleepy as heck. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Seriously, lots of love your way. Thank you so much, Black Roses. I really appreciate the kind words, and thank you again for just everything. You're awesome. Absolutely just a great person. Yeah, sleep well. It's fucking 6:30 in the morning. Get some rest. I'm willing to pay it up $30. Hot fish nuggets. Yeah, the fish nugget kind of things we have are really good. Cauliflower wings. Yeah, fish sticks are probably a good way to go. Like good quality fish sticks. Yo, well, thanks for the host, Sky. Appreciate you. Hey, and Black Roses, thank you. Y'all are a bunch of amazing folks. Series of peanuts that ranges from a peanut coated with a jalapeno seasoning to a peanut dusted with an 8-time California Reaper concentrated dust. Yeah, you probably couldn't pay me for that one. Like, that last thing just sounds like too much, you know? Like, I don't know why you'd want to do something that concentrated, right? It sounds like beyond the realm of like, whoa, this is crazy, and into like, oh, this is like just literally painful. What part of the fish is the nugget? It's exclusively made of fish buttholes. 6 nuts started jalapeno and with Carolina Reaper madness. Cod fillets cut into nuggets. Makes people cry. Pay to do it, that's why. Gotta make them for Cal. She loves them, but we also like them now. Peanuts get all cut up in your teeth too, so that just keeps burning. Yeah, I don't know, everything about it just sounds kind of, you know, not super smart. Down, bow down, doom. Minimum I would need, I would do the Death Nut challenge for is $500. Thai food's so good, all the peanuts keeping the spicy. Talked about Typhoid something like 5 times today. Oh, this song's a little bit too quiet. That's a shame. Do you know Mario's favorite music? Mamma Mia? Oh my god. Last time was a tie couple. I want tie so bad. You make it sound like you got a thing for the couple. I want you so bad, it's driving me mad, it's driving me.
Clothes look like the Fade, Dorian.
I want you.
The stuff of dreams. An explosion of color and sensation wrapped in an enigma.
I thought that said wrapped in an enigma for a second. Wrapped in an enigma. A little bit different. Little bit different. I want you. I want you so bad. It's driving me mad. It's driving me mad. What console do you play Mario Kart on in France? God damn it. Oh, the Nintendo Wii. Oof, my god, Sky. I feel like Sky's a dad at heart. He's a dad where it counts. Can't stop the biological dad clock. Stop the clock. Can't stop the clock. Potions, blah, blah, blah. How much power do I have now? 13. So I need like 7 more to complete all of the things that I'm supposed to do at this point. Such a lovely place. Jesus, Morbid. Oh shit, it's a pride demon. Fuck it. I want you so bad, it's driving me mad, it's driving me mad. I want you. Wow, Morbid, those are some cute emotes there. Okay, I want to kill these despair demons before anything else, because they shoot these like rays of frost that are really fucking, really damaging. Okay. There we go. I'm so envious of people who got the animated emotes. I guess it's pretty much just partners right now, but I want some. And the follower emotes too. I want all the emotes. I have such fun, amazing emotes. I love them so much, and I want to show them off to everybody. Doop 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 doop. Doo doo doop doodle doo doo. I think the idea of follow remotes are also like really good. I think that's a great concept.
So dark. Over there, she'll be overwhelmed.
Oh my god, I'm fighting lurkers. I knew it would come to this eventually.
Still standing. That's...
Alright, what's the deal, Colette?
Inquisitor. Still finding it difficult to breathe.
Helped a lot of people today. I'm happy to hear that.
The landscape, so thank you. I'm Colette, Professor Kenrick's research assistant. I was hoping to conduct a survey of a Tevinter ruin in the hills. I may not have chosen the best route.
You're Kenrick's research assistant, so that makes you a student at the University of Orlais.
It does? Why?
Orlesian institutions aren't always accepting of elves.
We can't all run Inquisitions, but I imagine you've caught whispers behind your back, too. The university accepts those worthy of admission, though elven students are few.
A person who works for us who has clinical and debilitating anxiety about talking to people. Works hard in the back, great with coworkers, bad with customers. That's odd that they would get hired on with that particular condition, since it is such a major part of the job.
Easy, but this is what I want, and I like working for Professor Kenrick. Elven research students, where publications concerned, their work's often deemed not substantial enough for formal credit. But Kenrick cares about people who want to learn. If our research finds an audience, I know my name will be included.
What were you hoping to find at the ruin?
The Tevinter's time here was brief, but their architecture endured, offering shelter, forming landmarks. Ancient Avar would have encountered these structures, which certainly predate Inquisitor Emeridan. Evaluating the ruins could offer insight into the region's history, once I can get set up.
You're still going there?
I've read everything we have on Emeridan, and studied up on new excavation techniques. I won't waste this opportunity. If you've a map, I can show you my destination, if you'd be interested in the findings.
Stay safe.
I will.
Meet her at the ruins. Okay. Wow, this place is fucking creepy. Bloodstained shrine. Oh. I'm sorry to hear. That sounds like a sort of a crummy person to get saddled with, essentially. Does kind of seem like a very necromantic location. Hopeless necromantic. Was a weird little sound the thing made. Doop doop doo 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 doo. Nice. Yeah, Hopeless Necromantic was going to be the sort of main concept of my next D&D wizard. Good song title. Yeah? I think that fits. 2 shards. Three shards. 4 shards. Pre or post putrefaction? Does it matter? You know, love is what it is. Let's go try to find a way to the island, I guess. Oh, I always love noticing people's little things running around. The avatars, you mean, or? Is that not the only Samus? I can make it so that there's a specific Samus that only you have access to.
What is this? Are the fishes of Stonebear too rude to share a meal with friends?
Can the Jaws of Hakkon not catch their own fish? Or are those jaws only...
The Inquisitor! Let her blood bathe the blades of the Jaws of Hakkon!
What? Someone was like, let her blood bathe our blades, and then that was it? Someone just yelled that, and that's that?
You are the lowlander they call Inquisitor. I am Arvid Rolfson. Well fought. The fish will feed on fool's heart wine this night. I know not what brings you here, but we have no quarrel, you and I.
Take that away from someone? No, I can switch it up pretty easy.
How long have you lived in
I could show you the different Samuses that exist.
Hold's been here a few generations. I was born further north, but we left before I could remember. It was a good life, until the Jaws of Hakkon arrived. They brought trouble with them.
If they were about to fight you but dropped dead instead.
Expecting a raid, but
Yeah, that happens sometimes, you know.
You don't agree?
they seem bigger fools than that, for all their boasting.
They saw my weapons and my companions and just figured they'd save me the trouble. Drop dead.
I need to reach that.
I think that happens to everyone, right? Happens to the best of us.
What?
That island belongs to the Lady of the Skies. The spirits want us to leave it be.
Of course they do.
I don't wish to disturb your lady, but it's important.
If I give you the boat, and you anger the spirits and die, other lowlanders may come for blood. That is trouble for my hold, and not my trouble to take. Go to Stonebear Hold and speak with my Thane. As far as
Alright, go talk to the Thane. I can do that.
Wife and I might be on. We're like
Yo,
trying to do a
Lucky
Jackbox
Charms.
at some point.
Rolling on in here with a big old raid. Welcome.
I could use food. Sigmar!
My dude is working that crop top. What's shaking? How are you liking Mass Effect? Welcome in. Gene. Loving it. First replay for a long time. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, how it goes? What's shaking? The last time I played Mass Effect, like the trilogy, I think was probably only like 5 or 6 years ago, so... And I played it a few times through, so it's one that I would really like to stream, but I just feel like, I don't know, I'm too familiar with it still. I remember it too well. Major decisions you're doing differently? Yeah, just committing genocide, or what's your game plan? Paragon or Renegade? Went different romance, being far less Paragon, but still overall fairly Paragon-ish, or... There's certain, like, skills and abilities you only get if you kind of commit to one, right? Still can't bring myself to genocide? Yeah, it's tough. I feel like most people make similar decisions on their Mass Effect playthroughs. Unless they're just playing through to try different things out. Well, it's not even that I feel like that's a thing, but like that is, you know, that is objectively information that they've shared. Gotta do things different's hard. Yeah, evil playthroughs are fun second playthroughs, but I feel like doing that for first playthrough in any game doesn't really get you all of the lore, you know? You don't really get to experience all the factions if you kill them before you get to know them.
Catch anything today? Nothing yet. Too many visitors stirring up the forest. The gods don't like it.
Wait for the climb to finish. Funky. You can't hurt those you love because you feel like a monster. Good luck, have fun with the dragons. I must crash. Huge work day tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. Anyone who's chilling out and, you know, now suddenly lurking up in here. I'm playing Dragon Age Inquisition for most of the week, but I'm also doing Fallout Fridays and Skyrim Sundays. Skyrim Sundays have been going on for quite some time, but Fallout Friday, we just started New Vegas last night, so... Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm actually feeling quite drunk, but I'll have more. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Woot woot, time to get that loots. Absolutely. Let's rock a little bit of Stream Raiders here. Speaking of loots, we'll haste everybody. Pew. Bam, 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 bam. And that one was easy. We have a lot of people in our battles right now. Nice. RPG Amy, Zebri, and Totoro get themselves some rewards. And then we're doing a boss battle. And, okay, here's the plan. This is the group we're gonna haste right there. So a bunch of our units are gonna get there a lot faster. And then we just finished a Stream Pirates game as well. We got both these going on. Have a cute face, by the way. But who has a cute face? And we'll beat them up. We'll go to Weary Sandhaven. The reptile litigators wrote all the bylaws. In a wild crocodile? Oh, wow. Boy, what an unnecessary additional line to that series of puns. Here we go. We'll pound through. So that we can... What the fuck? Shouldn't that have opened up a way? What? Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, with both those minigames out of the way, now we're going to check out whoever these people are.
Aye, it isn't natural. Must come from learning how to read.
So these are... This is a whole, like, DLC area.
frost dripping from their claws.
I have. Augur says it's bad magic.
This reminds me of Horizon Zero Dawn for some reason.
Our guests are welcome.
Sketches found in a meat shop. A series of drawings, simple but artfully rendered, indicates that the owner of this meat shop decided to spend the day mixing alchemical potions, or, more likely, alcoholic drinks, and the people should take what they like and pay him later. Avar cuisine. Okay, so there's no vendor here. So it's like honor system, I guess. Might as well take the thing there's only one of. Probably good, right? Fuck it, let's take all these rarer resources. And that's it. That's all they got, basically. Damn. Bunch of garbage. Oh, that might be good, actually. Alright. Sketches from a meat shop. Sounds sketchy? Very much so. Yeah, this whole place is a little sketchy.
So long as their weapons stay cheap.
Whole place is a little sketchy. Why are there people just hanging out leaning on posts? What is this place? Yo, Zelex Dether, how are you this evening? What's shaking?
Something exciting's happening.
Trader Helsdom.
You're a strange sight. I never thought we'd see so many lowlanders in the hold.
Okay. I learned today that Ash's Pikachu was apparently originally named Jean-Luc Pikachu in reference to Picard. Interesting. Oh, a bunch of Avar decorations for our place. Fuck it, let's buy them all. That's it, it's just decorations. That's amazing. Awesome. Mine now. Do I want to go up the ladder? The auger. Nice, huffing fumes, getting nice and high.
There are many curious about you, but the Thane would speak with you first.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotta talk to the leader before I go chit-chatting with everybody. I mean, what else would you name a Pikachu other than Jean-Luc? Right? Seems like a no-brainer. Why does this area remind me so much of Horizon Zero Dawn? It's like, it's their outfits, it's the aesthetic. Okay. It's kind of cool.
Is your hold beast well?
We hunt as well as ever, Thane Harrison.
You will be safer under the shield of the Jaws of Hakkon.
Ask Fisherson has taken victory in sight of the Lady of the Skies. Pav, you owe 4 rounds to her.
Bezel Basaur?
Tear his tits.
Wind, lift your oath.
Like
to the
Beelzebub
Lady of
Saur?
the Skies.
Wheels of Bulbasaur. Charmander Bing isn't bad.
We've heard of your arrival, Lowlanders. Come, share my fire where we might speak. Of Stone Bear Hold. You have guest welcome here. The Lowlanders have little love for your Dalish clans. I am impressed that you came to lead their Inquisition. You and your people have come far from the safety of the Lowlands.
We have not come to cause trouble in your home, Thane. We have learned that the last Inquisitor may have died here hundreds of years ago. We seek his body.
Giving peace to the dead is a worthy quest. Any help we can offer is yours. Sadly, the Jaws of Hakkon will not offer so warm a welcome. You have met their Thane, Gerd Harrison. I wager you have crossed blades with the Jaws of Hakkon in the wilderness. If you would search this place for your Inquisitor's body, they will want you to pay in blood.
Well, damn, that's not good.
When I first entered your hold, there was a climbing contest of some sort.
Squirtle is hard. That's the whole thing. He's got a big old shell.
We use it to settle disputes when it is not clear who has the right of it.
Thing is, they're all already puns. Every one of them.
You battle with verse while those who favor you
Like Bulbasaur, it's a plant bulb and a dinosaur. Squirtle, it's a turtle that squirts water. You know, they're all a pun.
It seems as fair a way as any to decide such matters.
In many cases, the law is clear. The tests are only for real disputes. As Thane,
You know, Charmander. It's a salamander that chars things.
Decide which test will settle the dispute. I may also ask a warrior whose claim is foolish to climb with stones strapped to his back.
I'd like to hear more about Stonebear Hold.
We are not the largest hold, but our warriors are strong, and our singers are pretty. Ah, words are for boasting around the fireside. You should look yourself, if you will.
I'd like to know more about the Jaws of Hakkon.
The Jaws of Hakkon are the ones who are like super aggro.
All have been foolish. What would you know of them?
Why are they so mad?
What do the Jaws of Hakkon believe that makes them so angry?
A wise man honors each god to its strength. Bjorn Reedbeard for fishing, Rilla of the Fireside for making babies. The Hakkonites care only for Hakkon Winter's Breath, god of war and winter. There is no evil in Hakkon. There are times to fight, but the Jaws of Hakkon care for nothing else. They raid, they fight. Eventually they die and their stories are forgotten. It is the way of things.
You said that there were earlier groups known as the Jaws of Hakkon.
Yes, many ages ago. They thought of nothing but slaughter glory. They attacked the Lowlanders. Your people fought back and destroyed them. They were fools.
What can you tell me of the people now calling themselves the Jaws of Hakkon?
They came here a few years ago, after the Blight took their hold. There was land enough for both, so we were friendly. We did not see their anger.
Oh, damn.
Gerd Harrison lost too many in his hold to Darkspawn. He thought only of battle and war. To avenge a wrong is a good thing, but only
Really
a
loud.
fool lights the world on fire to do it.
I will speak with you later.
Walk with the lady's blessing.
Why Sunhair?
How did you get the name Sunhair?
I was born Svara Janisdottir. For my legend mark, I once fought a battle with my hair on fire.
You lit your hair on fire?
An enemy archer lit my hair on fire. I was locked shield to shield with a foe, and I had no time to douse it. It scared my foes. My hair was braided long enough that I could spare it. It stank worse than goat shit, though.
Yeah, burnt hair. Burnt hair's a thing. I can relate.
I was told I needed your permission to borrow a boat from the fishermen.
Ah, Rolfson. He worries like a scared baby goat. The boat is yours. Tell him
what a funny way to put it.
The Hakkonites are attacking my people. I would welcome any assistance you could offer.
Bathing my blade in the blood of the Hakkonites would be cause for a feast for most in this hold. The Hakkonites are fools, and they have forgotten the old ways. But we have pledged peace with them.
Damn.
To attack with lowlanders at our side would make us oathbreakers. This is poor weather for me to ask that of my hold.
I understand your concern. Is there anything I could do to help?
Among the Avar, a hold draws strength from its hold beast. They are as kin to us. When our hold beast is strong and happy, there is joy. When it sickens,
Hold beast.
It is an ill omen. Our bear, Storvacker, has not been seen in days. The hold fears for her. I cannot ask the hold to break peace oaths unless Storvacker returns.
Do you
Interesting.
have any members of the hold searching for Storvacker?
The hold
Storvacker.
A great hunt for our hold beast would show weakness to the Hakkonites. If she were dead, the augur would know. So the hunters watch for tracks. That is all we can do.
Damn, that's crazy.
The way you asked us to help find Storvacker made it sound like you were willing to break your oath.
I could say that Avar hold all oaths sacred. That no true Avar would break them. It would be a good lie. Lowlanders doubtless say the same of themselves. A cunning Thane can find a hole in the tent of any promise. A place for the cold wind to sneak in. We are bone and blood. Oaths last until they are broken.
I like these people.
If I find your bear and you break the oath, what happens to Stonebear Hold?
Other holds share oaths with the Jaws of Hakkon.
I dig her
They are
analogies.
sworn to defend or avenge them. If the Hakkonites were friends, they would attack us. But they are friends to few. We will send offerings, trade, and gifts to pay the price of oath-breaking. The storm will pass. I do not do this lightly, Inquisitor. But the Hakkonites are tiresome.
I'm a little confused about why I have to find a bear in order to gain the support of your tribe.
Storvacker is not a bear. She is our hold beast. She ties us to the gods. Without her, I have heard your elf gods turned from you. Is that not a bad thing? It is as that. I know more of this world than the world of spirits. Speak with our augur if you would know more. They're our gods, not yours. For you, it is enough that Storvacker matters to us.
Does Storvacker usually live in the hold? Does she stay in a pen, or...?
Pens are for goats and chickens, not holdkin. The Avar are free. So must be our hold beasts. Storvacker lives in a cave near the hold. She comes to visit if she wishes to see us. We bring her gifts of food. Not enough that she will not hunt for herself.
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but bears and I traditionally do not get along.
You have fought bears. You lived. Good for you. Fear will keep you respectful should you find Storvacker. You will be fine.
So you're saying she's friendly? I will speak with you later.
So you're saying she's friendly?
They may know something they have not told me.
That's awesome. This appears to be an unfinished letter. The handwriting is simple and the text has many phrases crossed out. Lowlanders, if you are brave enough to... All legions, if you are brave enough... Merchants of Orlais, if... To those who wish to trade with Stonebear Hold, you should know me. I am Thane Svara Sunhair. I am Thane Svara Janesdaughter, known as Sunhair. Though my blade has tasted battle tears, though my blade has tasted blood, though I've fought many battles, I wish no We have excellent furs and leathers. Angry sketches of axes. That's amazing. I love it. I really dig this group. These are really cool people. I'm into it. Be a random fun time with you song-wise. Appreciate it. Hooked on phonics did not work for you. Well, hooked on phonics, that's quite the it's quite the reference. I feel like I feel like that was a concept that belongs so specifically in like one time.
You're the Inquisitor. I hear your people already sing songs of you.
How are you so well informed?
Oh, Hellstim soaks up gossip when he goes trading.
Hooked on monkey phonics.
In the lowlands.
Is that your first playthrough? Yeah, Fade to Black. This is my first time ever playing this game. I'm actually basically, I can trigger the final quest now, from what I understand. However, I wanted to play through the DLCs first, and so I've been doing the the Descent, that's the name of it, DLC. But I've reached a point where I need more more power to do operations in the mines, and so I decided I'd go and check out the other DLC, the Jaws of Hakkon. And I'm really digging it. I'm liking the culture here. Their chief, their leader, seems really funny. I dig her. So you're saying the bear is friendly?
I understood all of that, except legend, Mark.
The skull before me was born Gulda Elsdotten.
Elsdotten.
A great new tale for the hold. It pleased the spirits. After that, we called her Gulda Gildan's Song.
Do you have any experience with previous Dragon Ages?
Not all carry glory. My father was
I love Dragon Age Origins. I would probably put it in like my top 10 games. I played it on console back when, around the time it first came out, and it blew me away. I actually got all the achievements for it, played the crap out of it. And then, you know, jump ahead years, and just recently, one of the folks in the community gifted me Inquisition, and so I figured, well, fuck it, let's do the entire trilogy. So, Dragon Age Origins is the only one that I had to play to previously, but yeah, just within the last couple of months, I played through Origins, and then imported my save to Dragon Age 2, which was a totally blind playthrough. Played that for the first time ever, and then into Inquisition, and we're almost done. And again, that one is also like totally blind. I know, I didn't even know that you don't. I assumed that you kept the same protagonist throughout all three games, so that's how blind it was. I didn't know anything about them. Would you be able to bring Picker Wheel up on the stream? I needed to decide something for me. What is Picker Wheel? What are you trying to figure out? What's going on? Dragon Age Inquisition's so full of grind. Yeah, there is a lot of grind. It's true. There's a lot of like finding the shards, and yeah, there's like a bunch of little things that seem a little bit unnecessary, tedious. I don't mind that so much, really, because you can kind of ignore it, so that's fine. I'm a little bit OCD, though. I have a hard time ignoring it, but I've ignored some of it. But the big thing for me, honestly, about this particular game is the war table. That's where all of my issues lie with the entire game. I don't really like that when you're at the war table, you can't open up your quest log, because the quest log has quests in it that tell you have to do specific war table missions. And so not being able to having to leave the war table, wait for all the fucking ambassadors to walk away from the table, load back into the castle, check your quest log, and then be like, okay, I think I know what it is. Go back, enter the war table again, watch the animation. It's just like, fuck, man. Like, why can't you just pause while you're in that stupid fucking war table area? So that's like it's a minor gripe, but it adds up. You know, the fact that if you mark a quest that involves a war table thing, it doesn't mark it on the war table as being the thing that you've just marked as your active quest. That's also kind of annoying. The fact that it takes real time to do those war table missions, even though it's a single player game, that's totally unnecessary. So there's just almost all of my gripes with this game have to do with the war table and the lack of little quality of life things. Because it is kind of a major mechanic in the game that you have to interact with a lot, and yet it feels like it's just kind of an afterthought. And they didn't really put any work into it. you know, it just bugs me. You know, if you go to look at a mission and it's like, oh, only one advisor can do this, and they're already on another mission, and then you close it, then it's like, well, now it's just another unmarked icon in a field of them, including a ton of completed ones. Like, there's all these completed missions that stay on that map for some fucking reason, which is totally unnecessary as well. So you gotta, like, mouse over a ton of things in order to find the active thing. Anyway, yeah, so that's my only gripe, really, is the war table. But generally speaking, I do really enjoy this game. I like the lore of the Dragon Age trilogy in general is great. The companions are pretty good. Some of them are a little unmemorable in this one, honestly. I felt like they were all really memorable in Dragon Age Origins, but it might also be because it's the first time you've ever met any of them. Like, your first time interacting with any Kunari was Sten, and so it felt very memorable. And Alistair, not only does he have a spectacular voice actor, but his character is very, you know, endearing. And Morrigan, obviously, you know, probably one of the best companions in any game. So I feel like Origins is still at the top of my list of the Dragon Age games, but this game is very good. And we'll see when I beat it as well. That'll be, you know, sort of a you know, a deciding factor as to, you know, where it falls in my tier list, so to speak. Grab another beer or take my sleeping pills and go to bed when they kick in an hour. Beer or sleep? I would say probably sleep would be the thing to do. Just, you know, given that it's late. Do myself to be funnier on stream. Or I could flip a coin for you. Don't get me wrong, I love Dragon Age Inquisition, but most of the missions here are about find X or gather N units of something. Yeah, there is definitely that. And in some ways, if you really break it down into its core mechanics, that's what any mission is in any game. But in this one, it does have that feeling of, like, you know, oh, we need more missions. Well, let's have them do fetch quests. You know, it's got... this game has kind of MMO mechanics. Which, you know, isn't great for a single-player RPG. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good game. I am enjoying it. It really is about getting into the lore. So, like, this game is very much sort of about getting invested. And sort of, like, meeting the characters, talking to them, interacting with them. Getting a feel for their personalities. Picker wheel's more fun than a coin. Why don't you bring it up? I don't know. I feel like I already digress enough from the main game I'm playing. I try to avoid... That's one of the main reasons that, like, if somebody talks about, like, sharing a link in chat, like, to something, I'm always just like, just put it in the Discord, because I don't want to have to, like, check things out while I'm streaming. I don't like pulling up my browser any more than I have to.
Be welcome, Inquisitor.
Who are you?
Though I fear I've time for little more than a greeting. I must prepare these souls for their greater journey.
This area really reminds me of Horizon Zero Dawn. Maybe it's the idea that they feel a little bit more primitive culturally. Plus their clothing. The aesthetic of this area. Everything about it gives me these Horizon Zero Dawn vibes. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. It's excessive for an RPG. What spell do you have? I like specialization. Taking the 10 pills. If you have to make a decision, just remember picker wheel is there for you. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. I went with the Rift Mage, I think it's called. Simply because it had the most
I'm not familiar
damaging
with
abilities.
May I ask what proper rights
I feel.
When the time comes, we are given sky for most,
and I specialized in the lightning tree.
when the birds come, they carry
Thunder,
the soul
lightning,
to the
whatever it
lady
is.
of the skies.
Electricity. Electricity.
The body, unneeded, is gone.
Because I feel that the
For most.
in the lightning tree, the barrage and the chain lightning skill both offer some of the highest damage from any of the trees, and they also hit multiple targets, which is really useful. So yeah, that's what I went for. Personally prefer fire. Yeah, I went with lightning. The passives in the lightning tree I also preferred.
Will someone not be given proper rights?
But I do like fire as well. And you know what I did actually is I went with fire for Dorian. So I spent a little bit of time kind of thinking out my my party composition. I should probably be paying more attention to these people. But yeah, the thing I ended up deciding was that I wanted for my warrior in my party, I wanted them to be as tanky as humanly possible. So I ended up going with Blackwall because I feel that he seems to have the most defensive skills. Like the champion tree, the champion specialization seems to have the most defensive skills of anything else. It increases, you know, guard and armor and stuff like that, so it's very, very durable. So I went with that for my tank. And then for my rogue, I decided to go with because Cole has the assassin tree, which offers, honestly, this skill alone. Killing a target removes your cooldown on stealth, and then when you attack from stealth, you automatically crit. I was like, oh, holy shit. So I put on Cole like 2 rings that increases crit damage, and then just a bunch of abilities that buff stealth and crit. That's like, he's just, it's so crazy how OP you can make him with the ability to have like all these things that just buff these, like, so like after you leave stealth, you do extra armor penetration. So since he's in stealth all the time, he ignores a bunch of armor. I also made it so he gets crits on panicked and sleeping enemies, and then because he crits on panicked enemies, that's why I grabbed Dorian as my mage, because he has horror, so he makes people panic. And then I gave him fire, because fire also makes people panic. So Dorian is meant to just trigger panic as often as possible so that Cole can just keep scoring free crits on fucking everything. And then all of his abilities are just meant to buff his crits, regain stamina when he gets those crits, and just keep killing. Yeah, so that's what I went with. I feel that they actually have a lot of synergy. Dorian and Cole work really well together, and then Blackwall is just as tanky as any character can possibly be. So that's why I went with the party that I ended up going with. I had to pick a wheel myself and agree with you. It said go to sleep. If you have to ask, like, should I go to sleep right now? Usually I think the answer is yes. It's, you know, sleep is important. Personally prefer fire. My Dorian's Necro and Thunder, I believe. I use Cass, Sarah, and Viv. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't really use any of them. I used Cass for quite a while. And Sarah, actually. Cass and Sarah were the characters that I used for a long time. And Solus was the other one. But yeah, I ended up going with who requested this? Oh, Vlad. Yeah, I ended up just spending a bit of time looking into, well, who is kind of the tankiest character. So that's why I went with Blackwall. I prefer Cass, like, character-wise. Although Blackwall's lore is really cool, actually. I actually, he's grown on me. He's grown on me quite a lot now that I really think about it. I don't think To the Death is really worth grabbing. Maybe Shield Wall. Turn the Blade would be good. Just more damage resistance would be good. Can't be flanked. Not staggered as often. Yeah, fuck it. I'll grab Shield Wall. Dorian's my bro. Yeah, he seems really good. Do you have any love for Bluegrass? Not really, honestly. It's not high on my tier list. Viv for res. Does she have an ability that resurrects better than others? I didn't specifically notice that. Do I want more crit chance? I feel like he just automatically crits everything, so there's really no need for extra crit chance. I could grab Mark of Death. You mark them. Every hit on them adds part of its power to the mark's damage. Trigger your mark when you're ready and watch them fall from trees I never noticed. I have no idea if that's a good skill or not. Ice Mage with res. Shield Bash is amazing. There's this bluegrass band with a really clever name. They're called Green Sky Bluegrass. Oh, that's clever. He's a support mage with focus ability to res every fallen hero. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I just went with Dorian because he... necromancy allows panicking enemies. And so that allows Cole to just crit all the time even more. That's a low cost, I might as well grab it. And then, yeah, because he's meant to panic people, that's why I went into fire magic with him. I guess I'll improve Walking Bomb. Yeah, I'll do more AoE stuff. Okay. They did a cover of Pink Floyd's Time, and it fucking slaps. I think my favorite cover of Time is from the Easy Star All-Stars, who are a
so many masks.
Reggae dub.
It's all Asian culture. Get used to it.
Not at the ball.
Band that does almost exclusively covers of other songs. I really dig them. Their albums are all cover albums. So Easy Star All Stars has the album Dub Side of the Moon, which is Dark Side of the Moon, but it's all like reggae. So they got Time and Money are both particularly good songs, but the entire album is really, really good. They also have the album Radio Dread, which is all OK Computer, covered from start to finish. They've got Easy Star's Lonely Hearts Dub Band, which is a Beatles cover album, and Thrilla, which is Thriller. And their version of Time is probably one of my favorite songs by them. They're out of New York. They're really good. Yeah, I've seen them live too. Focus ability to... Oh, focus ability reses every fallen hero. Yeah, I don't really like my companions using focus. I like to use it to destroy all my foes. To crush them, have them driven before me, and hear the lamentations of their women. I said it anyways, even though you don't like bluegrass. Fire Mine does ridiculous amounts of damage. 6 times staff damage. So the reason I think that I went with electricity is that Energy Barrage ends up doing 166% weapon damage 12 times. So 166 times 12 is, you know, like 16, 17, 18, like about 2,000 times weapon damage, which is just fucking insane. Like 20 times weapon damage with Energy Barrage. I think it's the most damaging skill that exists. Your face is a barrage. What are you calling Dr. Love? I did have a bit of pie. I was planning on perhaps having some later. Chain Lightning is also really, really good because it's 300% damage and 6 hits. So, you know, 6 times 300 is whatever, 1800, I guess. So that's also insane, right? Like 18 times and 20 times weapon damage. Those are fucked. Those I think are the highest damage abilities in the game, but just not to a single target. They're spread across multiple targets. And the passives are all really good. There's no passives in this tree that I don't want. So that's why I did that one. I also grabbed Immolate simply so that I could grab Flashpoint and Clean Burn, because you don't need to just use Fire for those abilities to trigger, and they're both good passives. So yeah, that's what I did with my main character. I think it's, I don't know, it's pretty insanely damaging. Two-thirds times 12 equals 8. Right, no, it's the other ability that adds another 100%. The energy barrage now deals additional damage, but targets are selected at random. So instead of doing it to one enemy, instead it spreads it to all enemies. But if you're only fighting one enemy, it still does it all to that one. And so it's 100% plus the 66%. So 166% weapon damage times 12. Fucking insane. Crazy. It like more than doubles the damage of the spell, but targets are selected at random. But like, that's fine. That's not even a downside. Every time I see Rox's face, I puke. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. Very, very kind words. Person sells weapons, sells armor. I don't think I really want any of these things. The Deep Stalker. Boo, terrible. Do I want any of these? That's interesting. A lot of them are limited in how many I can buy, which makes it seem like they're really good, probably. I don't know. I have no idea. That's really what this person has, is a bunch of, like, apparently really good crafting materials. Sure. Things that give a chance of different effects. Your offspring require your paternal attention. Well, the waifu is currently hanging with her. Yeah, I think she went to go use the bathroom or something like that and just made a little bit too much noise, so she woke up. Womp womp. Who are you? What's your deal? You just stand there watching these people fight each other? Seems like a cushy job. And what's through this cleft? Oh, is this an entrance to the place? I'm feeling inquisitive. Excellent. Happy to hear it. A healthy degree of inquisitiveness is a positive thing, right? The fuck is a tusket? Whoa, what a wild sound. Fuck off, man. Let me climb up here. Oh my god. This game, it's very, very bad at the parkour elements. That's it, eh? There's just like a shard over here. Alright, let's head back and go the other way. A lot of the songs that you're playing, Vlad, are way too quiet. They're like not even registering. They're not audible. Gotta play songs that are mastered a little louder. What's this way? Oh, nothing again. Why? What the fuck? Okay. How do I get up there? Oh, right. I'm up the side of the thing. This little path. Okay. For some reason I thought that path was going to bring me around to where the quest markers are. That's fine. That's fine. We're getting it. We're getting the hang of it. Greeting, stranger. Oh, who are you? Master of the Hunt?
Inquisitor, you've need of a hunter, or you're just wandering? Now you lowlanders see many holds, but I'll tell you, there are none finer.
Every single major storm I lose power. Oh, brutal. That sucks. We actually, lost power on our entire island for like 5 minutes, which is fucking insane. I've never seen or heard of that happening before. Yeah, that was wild.
I assume you go hunting yourself.
Of course I do. Who says otherwise?
I have a generator, but the last time I plugged my laptop into the generator, it fucked my laptop up and I had to replace the processor. Oof, that sucks.
One eye can't see in the dark.
Plugged it into the generator. Isn't the generator meant to power like your home's grid? And then you plug things in as normal?
I apologize. I was just curious.
Or is it just like a teensy little generator?
Can't help lowlanders' manners.
Do you have any idea where Storvacker has gone?
Our hold animal's a hungry one. She might be after the game in the valley to the west. As the weather's turning, I'd not think she'd roam further.
I spoke to the woman preparing bodies for funeral. She said I might make an offering. For Calden.
How would... as a gift? Sly woman. In that case, I'll accept an offering from the hand that gives it. Tradition says the offering's made to Koth. Only creatures who touch the god's realm will do. I'll mark where someone last spotted.
We run the power to the grid, but we just use that to power the fridge. Then we run extension cords to the generator. I'm gonna charge my cell phone and put a fan next to my bed. Dang.
What do you mean?
Finn failed to complete the rites.
Well, it sucks that it fucks up your laptop to be connected to a generator. I'm guessing it's because the energy that it produces is so like unstable or erratic or whatever. Maybe a power bar plugged into the generator, and then plugging things into that. Maybe the power bar is kind of meant to like a surge protecting power bar might do the trick, perhaps. I honestly don't know. I mean, I'm still gonna plug the laptop into the generator. I need games, even if it does fuck it up. Sounds smart.
Finn Caldenson. Forgive me if I don't stand to greet you properly.
You're injured?
How were you injured?
A storm blew up a few months back. It's the worst we've seen in a while. I was helping to secure the fishing boat. Einar nearly fell in. I caught him, but the current caught me. My leg got crushed against the rocks. It hasn't set properly.
You can't complete the rites.
I know about your father's burial and the offering.
Pardon me. It's a 12-year-old laptop, but it was the top-of-the-line gaming laptop. I bought it 12 years ago, so it still runs most games fine. 12 years? Holy shit. For a laptop, that's fucking wild. That's like 18 years in PC years, you know? Best Intel i5 you can get in an NVIDIA 950. i5 you could get 12 years ago.
I'm told I can make the offering as a gift for the
Crazy.
Lord. I'll try to do so for your father.
He won't be my father much longer.
The loss of your name.
It doesn't matter. Whether or not he's my father, I still love him. I would not see his soul severed from the earth if it's meant to return. If you can make a gift,
It's used to play old Zelda games. Good choice.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
Rest up, my dude. I'll take care of everything. I have no idea what I agreed to, but I'm gonna do it. Beaten every Zelda game except Link to the Past, which I'm playing right now. Cool. I have only beaten, I beat Breath of the Wild, which I still believe is probably one of the maybe 5 best games ever made.
Every time I think I've seen the ugliest possible Avar statue, a new one turns up that surpasses my expectations.
And then since I've started streaming, I have played and beaten Wind Waker and Majora's Mask.
So, come to test yourself.
How so?
Our warriors want your measure, Inquisitor.
An offering for the arena.
And we'll let you fight Hakkon's trials.
Oh, sick.
Stonebear Hold would know if the spirits favor you.
Oh, I'd love to fight in some trials.
Do you run this arena?
You just sell that ass in the corner. I remember playing Skyward Sword on the Wii.
Truly, I drill it into
I've never played Skyward Sword. I've seen a few people streaming it. I'm not wild about the aesthetic. There's something about it that seems kind of washed out, like gray or whatever. Which isn't... I don't know. I guess the gameplay's good enough. Like, I kind of felt the same way with Wind Waker when I first saw it. I was like, oh, I don't like the look of this. But then I played it, and I love it. I think it's great. What are the other 4? What were we talking about when you said that? What are the other 4? What? Majora's Mask is my all-time favorite Zelda game. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. Other than Breath of the Wild, I think it's you know, it is probably my favorite of the traditional Zelda games. Really bummed out when I got every mask and then that made the final boss fight mad easy. That's how games should work. That's the point of doing all of those things, is that, like, it kind of, you know, you should be the most powerful fucking thing that exists. All the previous boss fights were really challenging and fun. When you got the Fierce Deity mask, you just own the final boss in like 10 hits. You said Breath of the Wild was one of the 5 best games ever made. What are the other 4? Oh, I mean, I don't really have an exact list, but I would say that Skyrim, is absolutely one of those games. You know, it's one of the best, most influential games of the last, probably 2 decades. You know, people are still buying it brand new a decade after its release. Breath of the Wild, absolutely. I think that it basically took Skyrim and was like, oh, but let's also add like a fucking glider and make crafting useful. I mean, it's just Skyrim, but then they improved a few things, you know? It's like, oh, we took Skyrim, but then you can just like move vertically up a wall if you want. So I think that's insane. Oh, hey, let's fire off the Stream Raiders battle. It's been people have been waiting for a while for this to happen, I realize. We've got 22 people who placed units on the battlefield, so we should fire that off. So Breath of the Wild and Skyrim are right up there. I think Last of Us is another game that it's sort of set a new benchmark for games in terms of the narrative and the simply the fact that it is one of the first times that a game has been both like a movie and a game really effectively. What are a couple of the best games ever made? It's a really tough one. Because some games, it's like, well, they're so influential and they're so kind of important to, you know, gaming history. Like Grand Theft Auto 3. But they're really dated now. Kind of hard to play. Yeah, the only ones that I could say for sure would be on my list, as I say, it would be those 3. Contra, Mega Man, Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I feel like that puts a little bit too much emphasis on retro games. Like some of those games I don't think necessarily are that spectacular, especially when looked at nowadays. Oop, there we go. So we got a Stream Raiders game going on. And a Stream Pirates game. 2 minigames. Metal Gear Solid and Final Fantasy. Both pretty good examples of like sort of high tier things. Contra and Mega Man, I don't know if I'd put them up that high. I don't understand why there isn't a modern Contra. Well, because it's not really that, like... I don't think it's really a game that people necessarily want to play. You know? It's, I mean, I would say modern Contra would be Cuphead. That is absolutely sort of as close as you get to a modern Contra game. But, you know, it's not quite Contra. Go. Are all Zelda games its own story, or are they all canon? Kind of both. I mean, honestly, I think that the fans have put more work into how they all tie together than the devs, but they are kind of all part of, essentially, kind of technically, same kind of universe, with a couple of diverging timelines. Best games ever made: Skyrim, Assassin's Creed 2, Red Dead Redemption 2, Witcher 3, Wild Hunt. I don't think I would put Assassin's Creed 2 there, personally. If you were going to add an Assassin's Creed game, I would say Black Flag. But if you wanted to talk about influence, I would say the first Assassin's Creed game is probably... I mean, mechanically, they're all basically the same thing as that game. Red Dead 2, I don't know, I can't speak to the Red Dead games. And Witcher 3, I wouldn't put up there. Witcher 3 was a great game. I had a lot of fun with it, but it's pretty forgettable. It's not the kind of game that you want to play again and again and again. It's just like, it's got fun gameplay, but it doesn't do anything unique. I don't think that I would put it up in a list of top games. Dragon Age Origins, I would probably actually put up in perhaps my top 5. I think Dragon Age Origins, the fact that it created its own lore, and did it so well, is a reason that it would be right up near the top. Not to mention the tactics, being able to program the tactics of each of your companions, fully program their tactics with like if-then statements, like code your companions. That is something that should be in every single fucking RPG that's ever been made, and I think it's insane that it isn't. I think that every single person who's made a game since that game and hasn't allowed you to code any companions that you have on your party has committed a sin. You try my patience. Speaking of Witcher 3 again, I'll ensure you don't... Witcher 3 is great. I enjoyed the entire Witcher trilogy. I think I kind of... I feel like the first Witcher game is, like, spectacular. I feel like if they had remade the first Witcher game and just added more content to it as the newest Witcher, it would have been exactly as successful. It's a spectacular game. And Witcher 3 was good, but... yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things where it's just like, if you can name anything that Witcher 3 did for the first time or did uniquely, I would be very surprised. It is a great game, but it wasn't really innovative or anything. But yeah, absolutely a good game. I played the shit out of it. I basically 100%ed it. I loved it. I think Gwent's great. I mean, it's a controversial pick, but I would put Final Fantasy X very high, personally. Yo, EDH, how you doing, my dude?
Oh, yeah. Staggering an archer.
How's your evening treating you?
Oh, I just ate all my food. I don't want to waste it on skeletons.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
And now that your raid has gone through, then you can just click stop streaming anytime. Don't forget to don't forget to press stop streaming. Otherwise, you know, people will just be, I don't know, watching like basically a blank screen for ages. How you doing this evening, EDH? What's shaking? Pizza, mamma mia. Well said, Stellingard. Welcome in, by the way. How are you this evening? Witcher 3 apparently is getting a new DLC based on the Netflix series. What? Witcher 3 is getting a new DLC after all this time? That's fucking crazy. Doing great? Awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Excellent. What were you playing? Were you doing some multiplayer games with some friends, or were you just sort of rocking some like MTG Arena or what? That's crazy that Witcher 3 is getting a new DLC. That really kind of shocks me. Yeah, we're just talking about what the perhaps the best games of all time are, and my argument would be Skyrim, Breath of the Wild, Dragon Age Origins, Last of Us. I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 3, pretty high up there. I don't know if it makes it into that list, but that's certainly an honorable mention. MGS3 is pretty fucking spectacular. Just finished a game of Commander, or
what do you mean, prepare your warriors for the gods?
prepare your body.
Worthy of what?
A second strength when you most need it. A glimpse that spots a blade in your heart. Warriors must show their will for these gifts, and the will for practice.
Nice.
Spirits do sometimes interfere when the veil permits. Occasionally.
An arena in an RPG where you do a bunch of like pit fighting. That's a unique mechanic. I haven't seen that before in any RPG. You know, besides The Witcher and Oblivion and Horizon Zero Dawn and
what is this?
You know, every RPG that's ever existed.
Battle against our best. Wit and muscle, and steel against steel. Not to death.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
In case you're afraid.
I didn't want to take a life.
Really, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is the most selling Assassin's Creed game in history. More so, it's getting year 2 content for the first time in Assassin's Creed history. That's cool. Yeah, what were some of the longest supported games? Oh, I think I know what one of the top 5 games would be, actually. Shadow of the Colossus. The remake in particular, I would put up there. Shadow of the Colossus is mechanically totally unique. Just an amazing little self-contained game, and the remake also makes it look fucking spectacular. Yeah, I would put that right up there. That would be probably my top 5. Although, man, you know what? I might even bump Last of Us. Although Last of Us, the reason it's there is because it is like a perfect kind of narrative. It's like a movie, and a good one. Amazing voice acting, good mechanics, everything about it I really enjoy. But I might put Detroit Become Human in its place, which I think is the most invested I have ever been in characters and a story. And yeah, it's like amazing looking, mechanically very, very sound, tons of replayability. That's one thing that Last of Us doesn't really have for it. There's like no replayability. It's basically just like a movie. If it's so amazing, why have I never heard of it? Which thing have you never heard of? Assassin's Creed Valhalla or Shadow of the Colossus? If you've never heard of Shadow of the Colossus, that's on you, not on Shadow of the Colossus.
Why do you pray to Hakkon when his fanatics cause you so much trouble?
Hakkon Winter's Breath could be testing us through those fanatics. He can be a cruel god, Lowlander. He'll favor the victor and no other. Strength to strength. If the Jaws of Hakkon tried to raid us, we'll feed their scraps to the bears.
Hearing this after playing through The Last of Us about 15 times. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, I played, I beat it, and then I played through it, like I went to play through it a second time on like hard mode or whatever, because I wanted to get some achievements, and I was just like, you know what, like, It's just identical. There's no decisions to make. There's no like branching anything. I don't know. It's just kind of the same. It's the exact same game again. So, just like yeah. I love the narrative. I think the narrative is fucking amazing, but yeah, I didn't really find that it had any replayability. And that is the biggest problem I have with Breath of the Wild as well, honestly, is that there isn't really much in the way of replayability.
Can we begin?
We need an offering. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So I need 5 more power in order to be able to continue the other DLC, so that's fine. I can... Fade touch, creatures killed. Perfect! They're next to the camp. Got to give the Far Cry games a try. Yeah, they're not bad. Speaking of games that aren't very memorable, in my opinion, the Far Cry games didn't really stand out very much. Like, I enjoyed them when I was playing them for the most part, but there are a lot of points when I was playing them where I can remember kind of feeling bored. They kind of suffer from the same thing that a lot of games do. The same thing that this game kind of suffers from, which is that they've made it so that it's like, there's collectibles everywhere. They've just made it so that it's like, oh, you want to 100% the game? Well, time for a scavenging hunt. Like, it just suffers from collectible bloat. Which I blame the first Assassin's Creed for, honestly. I think Assassin's Creed was one of the first games that really was like, go get all 400 fucking flags and shit like that, and it's just totally unnecessary and tedious. Doesn't add anything at all to the game. Just sort of artificially extends its playtime, I feel. Maybe PlayStation always wanted to play Uncharted and the Spider-Man game. Those are good games, yeah. I enjoyed Uncharted 4. It was actually really good. Uncharted 4 was really, really good. And Spider-Man. Spider-Man was also quite good. Yeah, I would definitely check those games out.
When did I do that? The tavern, the smithy, the servants. You said it to the gate guards as we left Skyhold.
That does sound like me.
PlayStation. Yeah, I think it's absolutely worth getting a PS4 at this point. Now the PS5 is out, you can probably get a secondhand one for really cheap. I got a secondhand one for really cheap. I have no regrets. A great way to go. The exclusives are very much worth it. I would say the PS4 exclusives are some of the best for, like, any console. Really, really excellent games. You guys ever try a hot dog on a bun with salsa con queso on it? I don't... What is salsa con queso?
One of the animals the Huntmaster described.
Fascinating. I suspect it came into contact with the Fade.
Oh, really? You think the creature called a Fade-touched Gargot may have come into contact with the Fade? The Fade-touched creature may have somehow touched the Fade, or been touched by the Fade. What a unique hypothesis about this Fade-touched creature. The cheese dip with salsa in it? Okay. Huh. I think I'd prefer a salsa with a little bit of cheese in it. You ever try a Pop-Tart a la mode? A Pop-Tart with ice cream? That just sounds like two different foods.
Rulership
Someone missing?
Are you looking for someone?
My cousin Runa. She's off north climbing the hills instead of helping with the catch again.
Farewell.
Okay, apparently I'm gonna go and find your cousin.
Did I thank you for bringing the broth?
Yes, but I don't mind hearing it twice.
If I catch that cold-cursed beast again, I'll...
Injure the other shoulder.
Probably. But you'll bring broth, won't you, Einar?
Always.
Yeah?
How long have you lived in the basin?
Pop-tart with an ice cream, with some ice cream sounds nom. Especially a s'mores Pop-tart. I mean, it sounds like pie and ice cream, except with a Pop-tart instead of pie, which is much worse. Like, pie is so good. Why would you want
You don't agree?
worse crust, less crust, and less filling?
I cannot say what they plan, but it bodes
The cinnamon apple one. Yeah, I don't know. None of these interest me at all.
Gave me guest welcome at Stoneberg.
Are we ever getting Dragon Age 4? Apparently, someone mentioned that there's a new Dragon Age in the works.
As a guest, then, may I please borrow your boat?
I think.
who are hosts to refuse. The boat is yours. I hope you come back alive.
Yeah, I think pie and ice cream is higher on the tier list than Pop-Tart and ice cream. For sure. I'm sad that Pop-Tarts have gotten so much worse over the last couple of decades. They absolutely have a lot less filling. That's for sure. You cannot convince me otherwise.
For a moment, I almost felt like I was walking down a street back in Markham.
You don't appreciate the simple joys in life? Of course I do. I appreciate the simple joys.
Influenced by the spirits here. They're drawing sorrow from you like you draw water from a well.
Right. That didn't help.
Simple joys are things like, you know, a light snowfall near Christmas. You know, getting to pet someone's adorable little puppy.
Pressing close, clustered to hear.
Waking up to a blowjob. You know, these are all some of the simple joys. The little things. Oh, there's spirits around. Unhappy spirits. Oh, my hand is glowing. Whoa,
We've looked
that's cool.
everywhere else on this island. Shall we see what's inside the rift?
Inside the rift.
Talana slept. I slept. To find him in dreaming. But the blood. She's gone.
What is this?
Talana wanted to reach Ameridan again. One more time. But she couldn't. I couldn't. I died. I tried to stay, but only pieces came through. You opened the sky for the rest of me.
Interesting. Cole? Can you make heads or tails of this?
It hurts. She hurt. The Wraiths knew only the pain, but she knew why. Daring, dreaming into darkness for Ameridan.
Ameridan. Yes. Inquisitor. Beloved.
Damn, I'm glad I had Cole with me.
She came with Ameridan to hunt the dragon.
The dragon?
Huge. Power like none had seen. It came from the mountains with the Avar. Towns fell. All dead. One last favor for Emperor Draken. Slay the Avar dragon. Save Orlais.
Sure. He was on a mission?
This wasn't just a hunt. Inquisitor Emeridon was here on orders from Emperor Draken.
Yes. A secret. Drawn by the dragon. Talana. I didn't want to, but...
Damn, looks like we're gonna have to kill another dragon.
They fought at the shore. Spirits and magic. So cold. How I found her. How she found us. They rested here, then up the river. Metal spires. A way to stop the dragon.
I just noticed it's a grave in the middle of this house. I think.
Then Talana returned here, alone, to wait for him. Forever waiting. Dreaming, then dead.
We'll find Emeridon. You don't have to wait here anymore.
You did what she wanted you to. You can let go of her now.
Thank you. It was hard. She went a long time ago. I stayed because she asked. Her
Damn.
things are there. She wanted them found.
Whosoever reads this message, let it be known that the bearer, Inquisitor Emeridon, commander of the Seekers of Truth, travels to the Frostback Basin on the official request of His Divine Majesty Cordelis Drakon, Emperor of Orlais, upon business vital to the safety and security of the Most Holy Empire, and that he and those who travel with him are to be afforded every service, rendered every assistance, and extended every courtesy in their efforts to protect Orlesian lives from threats both magical and mundane. Make her watch over.
You all right?
Wow, that was crazy. New ability. Use the ability to turn the veil itself into a magical shield that deflects enemy projectiles. What? What? Holy shit. Wow, that's cool. Alright. I'll assign that to an ability. Cool. I love Cole. Yeah, I really like Cole. I really like the character Cole. I like his lore. I like his personality. I like his sort of quest. Yeah. A lot of people seem to not dig him. I totally disagree. I think he's great. Just watch the weather report. I'm like 99% guaranteed to lose power. Hurricane Henry. Reading skills. Did I misread a thing? Whereas apparently God hates Kiss.
Kill the Inquisitor! Next to her hold for Hakkon's glory!
Closing rifts makes you super horny. This makes sense. This makes sense. Get fucked, Spellbinder. Get fucked, Spellbinder. Get fucked, Spellbinder. I wish you to get fucked. Boom. That's why I have so many children. All one of them. Still in a dream, snake eater. Bom, womp, bom, wow. About to annoy a murder an annoying fucking fly. About to annoy a fucking murder fly. Came the giants water wading, here to hunt and harrow home. Avar fear the shapes in shoreline, forced to flee when giants roam. Hrignar, ice troll, sees his brothers, calls the winter winds to shore. Giants frozen, forged in frostbite, threaten Avar homes no more. Fears of giant battle easing. What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? Those chopsticks out, wax on, wax off. Calling a fly annoying a bit redundant. True. Yeah, I agree. Why do flies exist? Well, to perpetuate their species. To feed other species. It's mosquitoes that have no fucking purpose whatsoever. From what I understand, mosquitoes are the only living creature that could completely be eradicated from the earth and it wouldn't negatively impact any ecosystem in the world. So, you know, fuck mosquitoes. Humans have no purpose? No, of course we have a purpose. To systematically destroy every natural ecosystem. It's an important purpose. Follow the trail to find Runa.
Should we look around?
No, we shouldn't look around, Cole. Someone's got to do it, exactly.
There's a lot of loose stone here, and an Avar axe.
It's like the start of a trail.
The woman at the beach said her cousin Runa went climbing. Maybe this is where she began.
It's raining men. Hallelujah. Back to the research outpost. Apparently we need to speak with the professor. Let's do it. That was a wild noise. Professor Bram Kenrick, eh? Brahma Kendrick. You remember the It's Raining Men bit from Vampires Suck? Nope, never seen or heard of it. It's raining, man, yeah! She's into it. She's fucking excited that it's raining, man. God damn. Nice, we got 29 people in this Stream Raiders battle. That's awesome. Time for me to go. Yeah, it's late. I know, you can stop crying. Be back next stream. Excellent. Well, I look forward to it. I'll try to just think of that fact every time I'm about to lose it. You know, the Diablo 2 beta is up and free. I was never really super into Diablo 2, and I don't honestly really want to support Blizzard of late, you know. They're not doing great. I saw the words corn and forsaken, and I thought I saw the word foreskin. Like, I kind of flirt those words together oddly. Here, let's do one more Stream Raiders game. And keep in mind, right now, the current Stream Raiders event, if you wanted to play this Stream Raiders game, each unit that you drop on the battlefield gives you a ticket for this big old giveaway. Much love to you and your family, my friend. Yeah, cheers, Zebri. I'll see you next time. Love to everyone in chat. I'm torn because not everyone there is bad. In fact, some have had to deal with all the shit and they need support. So I'm torn on Blizzard. Yeah, I guess. I mean, but at the same time, you know, I think that the people who would be most impacted by a lack of support for their company would hopefully be the people sort of at the top, people making decisions. Like, hopefully they would notice the sudden drop-off and be prompted to fix things, because so far it seems like they've distinctly chosen not to, which, I don't know, it just sucks. Should make a band called the Foreskins. Yeah, or we could definitely absolutely not do that. Just in, you know, just if we're just talking, thinking. Let me take a quick peek here and see who else is streaming. What I'm thinking is I'm going to raid somebody. If anybody wants to copy paste a raid message, keep in mind, by joining me for the raid, you'll get yourself some channel points, some stream currency. You know, it's honestly, it would be financially irresponsible for you not to join in this raid. And who are we gonna raid? We've got quite a few people who are streaming right now. Elderberry Waffles playing some Near Replicant. I haven't played that yet, so I kind of want to go into that blind. Ad Hoc Games is playing some Dark Souls, which I love. I'm a big fan of Dark Souls. Flash Killer X is doing a sponsored Raid Shadow Legends stream. So that's an option. Ad Hoc is currently doing like a co-stream. So there's two folks streaming right now. Let's do that. Let's go check out how that's going for them. Let's do it. It's like a first playthrough of Dark Souls, and it looks like somebody playing who has never, who doesn't usually stream. It's always fun when my wife takes over stream now and then. So let's go say hi to them. So yeah, I'm gonna go over there, post a Rocks raid message. Oh, let me copy paste real quick. Oop, there we go. And yeah, I'll see you guys over there. Thanks for the hangs, everybody. I had fun tonight. Tomorrow is Skyrim Sunday, so if you guys want to hang out for that, we're just in the midst of the vampire, what's it called, Dawnguard questline. So we just got Serana in our party, and now we have to decide what our next step is. She's asking to go back home, which I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe I should just take her to the Dawnguard instead. I don't know. Anyway, we'll make all those decisions tomorrow. So I'll catch you then. Isn't calling a Raid Shadow Legends stream sponsored a bit redundant? Yeah, I think most people who stream it are doing sponsored streams, but, you know, worth mentioning. Some people just love the game. Have a good rest, Rocks. Thank you so much, Amy. yeah, sleep well, yo. Be sure to sleep well and stay hydrated, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for Skyrim Sunday. If not, Wednesday should be my next stream, where we'll be finishing up a little bit more of Inquisition. Sort of finishing up the DLCs, and then after that's going to be Enter the Gungeon. So I'm looking forward to that.